Hello, everybody. Welcome back to my channel. This is Natalie with Natalie's Closet. I'm hoping the volume is on because it says it is, and maybe I should wait until somebody comes in and tells me that it is so that I don't just keep talking and talking and talking and find out that he didn't hear any of it, and then I forget what I said. And yeah, anyway, my glasses are so horribly scratched. It's not even funny. I can't wait to get new ones, which, yeah, that's a whole nother thing. Anyway, all right, I've had a couple people respond to me. Thank you. Somebody that's going to be lurking just said they already gave me a thumbs up. So, yes, if you guys wouldn't mind giving me a thumbs up as you all come in, that would be very much appreciated. Hey, Keith, welcome. How are you? So, we'll wait until we get a few more people. I may just go ahead and jump into trivia. And since trivia seems to always bring up conversation, might as well. I don't have any happy mail right now. And oh, I did end up as I was talking about on Friday was my last live. I may end up doing another live on Friday. I'm thinking I'm going to do evening, but I may do afternoon because I need to work on cards. And I've decided I'm probably going to start working on Christmas cards really early this year. And I'm so irritated. I forget that the stamps went up again. They're now 60 cents instead of 58 cents. But I mean, it is what it is, whatever. But I may end up having to use a lot of my regular stamps because I do have some Christmas stamps left, but not like, I think I counted it's like 280 or something like that with family and friends. But that's not where I was going with that. Where was I going with that? Stamps. Well, what was I going? Oh, doing a live where I'm going to work on, because I still have to send the cards for the 4 people that were the runners up for my How Well Do You Know Me. It's just simply because there's just been so much going on. Yeah. But also I want to get out some birthday cards, and I need to start organizing my Christmas cards because like certain people get certain cards, and then like people I have gotten to know better get certain cards, and then everybody else will get like other cards. But I need to kind of go through my inventory of cards, which I do have a bin of it. I'm just hoping I have enough because I'm not going to be able to go and pick up new ones, which makes me so sad because that's one thing I love doing is getting new Christmas cards. But I think I have enough for this year's. I mean, it's gonna, yeah. I'm actually really looking forward to that part. But hey, Becky, welcome. How are you? Hi to everyone in this group. Hi, Mom. Have a great evening. Enjoy you too. Well, okay. Have a great evening. Divine when you go to sleep, which I'm sure she's probably going to doze off in a little bit. I'm using Valentine's stamps. Yeah, I've got Valentine's. I got birthday. I have celebrate. I have hidden message ones. I've got all of I'm not going to use all of my Sesame Street ones because you all know why those are special to me. But I have my dinosaur ones, and I have my like I think that like the planet ones that have the like foil. They're not holographic, but they have like the foil on them. They're beautiful. And then I have the Christmas ones. I won't use Halloween ones for Christmas, but otherwise I'm probably going to have to dip deeply into my stamp collection in that the the ones that I have for mailings, but I don't want to dive too deep in them because I also need them for regular cards. But yeah. Hey, Tammy, welcome. How are you? Hi, Nellie. Have a good life. Mom's sick. I'll catch the replay. How's your mom? How are you? I'm sorry your mom is sick. I'll say extra prayers for her. We're doing well. My mom just, her hair's coming back in, which is awesome. Not fast enough for her, but it's coming back in. She's not quite as tired as she used to be. I mean, she still gets tired after doing stuff, but she at least has a little bit more energy. So we're very grateful for that. So things are slowly but surely getting back to normal. We have a couple of appointments coming up, but me doing well, just, taking things one day at a time. Yeah, and remember, if you guys haven't hit the thumbs up button, if you wouldn't mind doing so, I would greatly appreciate it. But Tammy, just in case you end up leaving, thank you for having stopped by. I hope your mom feels better. I'm definitely going to say extra prayers for her. And thank you for having stopped by. I do appreciate it. Son of a biscuit, I just had something I wanted to tell you guys, and it totally flew my mind. I mean, really? I just in no way can remember. And Natalie, hi Larissa, Mama, hi Miley. Hello, Miss Amy from all of us. Even though Miley's big bed is in here because I haven't been able to replace the one that she tore up. She still sometimes likes to sleep with her body on the bed and her head on the floor. My Abby and Bella used to do that too. Except they did more of their body and head. She just basically does her head, so it's like her whole body, and then her head's like down here. But anyway, even though she doesn't need to do that because there's plenty of room on this particular bed, she's still doing it. Anyway, we all say hello. I did tell you I was going live, right? Yeah, I know I did. I know I sent you messages. Got it. Yes, I am. Sorry. A friend was telling me something, and she goes, "Crap, you're live." Yes, I am. My lab does that too. Think it is cooler, but it's on the carpet. So I mean, I could totally see it if it was on the floor, but it's on the carpet. But Abby used to be. I mean, she was very long for a German Shepherd, like super long. I mean, although the bed that she had was really big too and was plenty big for her. I mean, maybe not if she stretched out completely, but for the most part was big enough for her body, but she still slept with like her shoulders to her head off. Not always, but sometimes. Hey Kelly, welcome. Long time no see. How are you, my friend? So I'm just gonna wait until we get a few more people. Then you didn't miss anything. We're just talking about dogs sleeping with their body on their beds and their heads on the floor. um, and stamps and the price having gone up and starting Christmas cards early, and possibly I'm going to do a live on Friday. I just don't know if I'm going to do it in the afternoon. That depends on the schedule, and work on cards, or well, maybe even and a nighttime one. But I will do another live on Friday. I just don't know if it's going to be afternoon working on cards or if it's going to be in the evening or possibly both. I don't know. Oh, mine is hardwood. Dogs are silly. Yes, they are. Plus her, traveling while eating, like she takes a mouthful of food, and then if we are here, she'll bring it closer to here. But even if I'm in the kitchen, sometimes she still brings it in here, or yeah, she just doesn't like to eat her food out of her bowl. Like 9 times out of 10, her food has been picked up and taken even like 2 inches away from her bowl, but on the floor, just not from her bowl. My girls did that too. I'm hanging in there. Thank you for asking. How are you and mom doing? Doing good. Taking one day at a time, basically. But yeah, dogs are silly. They do so many, and they're just so cute. I mean, their little faces, and Miley knows exactly what she's doing. And one thing that my mom loves that she does is like when we're eating, she not always, but if there's something that is relatively okay, like healthy enough for her to have of what we're eating, like some fruit she'll get or some veggies she'll get, she'll sit in front of my mom and wait until she puts her fork down for the last time. But she doesn't stare at my mom. Like, let's say, like I'm looking at you guys right now, right? Say you guys are my mom and I'm Miley. She'll sit in front of my mom, but she'll look off to the side. And even if my mom's like looking at her, she'll sometimes almost accidentally look at my mom, but then she's like, I'm not here for any reason. I'm not here. I'm not asking for my food. And she just sits with her eyes off to the side. It's the funniest thing. But is my cat kin to your dog? He'd much rather eat off the mat instead of the. I know. I mean, seriously. I mean, at least Abby. Well, I want to say 9 times out of well, maybe not quite that often, but they traveled while they ate also. But they did eat from their bowl. She 9 times out of 10, once in a while, she'll take 1 or 2 bites out of the bowl, while she's standing over the bowl. Otherwise, at the very least, has to go just outside the bowl, or on the carpet, or in the living room, or in the, well, she doesn't often go into the dining room, but yeah, animals, gotta love them. I dropped my fan, and now I don't know if I'll be able to get it back to the position. Ow, my finger just got in it. Oh, fudgesicles. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I got it in even a better position. Thankfully, the shingles, the itching has all but gone. The rash is still a little bit there, like it's still there, but in certain areas, like a lot of it has cleared up. Not completely, like you can see that it was there, but now it's not quite as much of like the nerve burning pain. It's just aching. It just aches under my arm, and my arm aches, and my, like, this whole side of my body kind of aches because of the way I had to hold my arm for so long. But otherwise, I'm very grateful. When I thought I was passing a soda on Friday, I don't think I was then. However, I think I did start to pass one yesterday or Sunday night, maybe yesterday. I can't remember. And it's on and off on the move. So that's not fun, but is what it is. My dogs both do that. They'll get a mouthful and take it over by me, drop it, and eat a piece at a time. So I know. Well, she doesn't like the dried carrots or the dried apples, not so much. The peas she's been eating more of, but she used to not eat any of the peas. Now I find them because they don't digest. They don't digest through her system. But she picks it up now. Okay, I guess from that perspective, I can understand her moving her food because she picks all the kernels out and stuff. But she has been eating more of the apples, and she is eating more of the pears. But the dried carrots she does not like, and so she picks it up, drops it. But she used to do that even before it had fruit and veg, like actual fruit and veggies in it. She would pick up the kernels, take them, drop them. Yeah, she's a silly monkey. He rakes his dry food out with a paw and chases it like it's running away. OMG, I would love to actually see that happening. That's so funny. Hey, Nancy, welcome. How are you? Hold on. Somebody just messaged me. Awesome. Enjoy your time out. Hold on, but please. You guys are just absolutely amazing. Even if you're hurting, you'll be here. I really would. I mean, I feel bad when that happens, but I was like, GTSY. I'm not really, I mean, I don't use all acronyms like they're regularly used these days. So sometimes I'm like, I sit there and I'm trying to think, okay, what could that mean? And I was like, okay, good to see you. I know, I figured it out, but I was like, GTSY. I figured I did figure it out before I read you saying it, but somebody earlier did something, and I was like, what does that mean? And she told me, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Actually, I don't know if I responded to that. Did I? Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure I responded to her because I meant to. No, I didn't. Okay, well, since you're here, I just need to respond to you. But I did get what that acronym meant. GTSY2, Kelly, my sweetheart. We're all going to start talking in code. Okay, anyway. Oh, remember how I told you last Friday? Something didn't taste right with the Ocean Spray Frutas Fresca drink that I had, and it's just not tasted. It wasn't my favorite. It didn't taste bad. Last Friday, it didn't taste right, but before that, it just wasn't my favorite. Like, it wasn't just the regular ocean spray. But the reason I was trying those is because when we happened to be at Walmart, which is our least favorite store, and with Ibotta having $1.25 cash back, and I drink the cranberry juice on my lives, I was like, well, why not do this? Makes sense. I'll save money off of it. But it wasn't on the regular ocean spray. Well, I was just not going to get it. I was just going to get one of the regular ocean sprays and forego the $1.25. Well, I was like, you know what? Let me try one of the other flavors. Now, the one that I wasn't that crazy about was the pineapple passion fruit, cranberry pineapple passion fruit, frutas fresca. Even though individually I like all of those, and I would tend to think combined I would, but as the way they make this particular drink, not my favorite. So this one I think is the cranberry, lime, and pear. Something, I forget. When I get my yogurt at 10:15, I'll look at it. But this one is actually tastier than the others, so I'm happy I tried it. But it's still somehow different. I don't know if it's just not as fully flavored as the regular cranberry juice, which I think is the purpose of it. I don't know. It tastes better, so I'm happy about that. Oh, son of a biscuit, I forgot to fill up my water bottle. Hello, Becky. How are you? Amy. Hi, Tammy. Okay, Natalie, did you know that Ocean Spray uses an algae bug to color their juice? They may not now, but years ago they did. I saw it on a show called On Your Side. I actually had heard about that a long time ago, but I thought I read that they don't anymore, but I will check into that. Thank you. Can you remind me? Can you message me and remind me to look that up? Thank you. I'm good. All. Have you seen Day Shift? Netflix. Check it out. Funny, vampiric, and enjoy it. No, I haven't. Let me take pictures so I can forget to look back at my pictures to remember to go look at. Did you catch that? Yeah. All right. It grosses me out, so I stopped drinking it. Well, thanks a lot for that. I greatly appreciate it. Ocean. Just kidding. Ocean does ocean spray, right? Ocean spray. Okay, well, nobody has recently asked about it because it's not in any of the suggested like things, but does Ocean Spray still use, still not in there. Algicide maybe? Algae to color. What the heck kind of algae do they use to? This product is still, in fact, 100% juice, but that's also coming from Ocean Spray. Red dye. Only Ocean Spray Diet Cranberry and 3C Cranberry Juice Cocktail contain both Red 40 and anthocyanins. According to them, what are the ingredients in Ocean Spray cranberry juice? Filtered water, cranberry juice, which is water, cranberry juice concentrate, then sugar, ascorbic acid, which is vitamin C, and vegetable concentrate for color. They say it's vegetable color or vegetable concentrate for color. Pond dye, is it worth the money? What? That's something else. Do not use untreated algae affected water for drinking. That's not Ocean Spray related, though. Okay, I'm not finding anything right here, so I'm going to stop. But according to this, they don't, but can I believe them? Who knows? Anyway. Yep, I'll remind you with my thank you. Sorry, it was a long time ago. They may have had to remove it. Is algae considered a type of vegetable? I don't know. I know that's the question. Anyway, okay. I think tonight we're just going to jump into trivia. I mean, if you guys want to play, if you don't want to play trivia, that's fine. You can tell me. If you guys want to play, okay. I should not assume you want to play trivia. So does anybody want to play trivia? And if so, do you want to just jump into it now, which trivia tends to bring up conversation anyway? Since I don't have a whole heck of a lot to actually talk about, I mean, you know, it's not like I have stuff to show you or anything like that. And I keep remembering to put Mr. Brontosaurus this way instead of the other way where he looks, you know, naughty. Yes, I'll play. We can jump in. Okay. So this is the new game from Amy, which we actually have gone through, not all, but almost all. But a lot of you, I think several of you were not around for the 2 times that we played this. This one we have figured out that we can play it 2 ways. I can I wish I didn't know, I can read the question and give you the multiple choice options and then you answer it, or I can change the question into a statement picking one of the options as the answer, you know, that this is what it is, and then you guys decide whether I'm BSing or if I'm brilliant, which means am I BSing or am I telling you the truth? Essentially true or false. And then this is what Doris got me, shot in the dark. There are, I think, 5 questions. I think it's 5 questions per card. However, it's not as easy for me to create it into a statement, at least in my brain on the fly, because actually, I guess I could turn it into true false. Just straight true false instead of trying to come up with clever other options, since they only give you the actual answer. It's not multiple choice. But you already knew I want to play. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Becky, I saw that and was thinking of watching it. Do the new one, LOL. Is anyone else still here to play? Amy's here. Yes, Amy's here. But Tammy, I think, said she had to go because her mom was sick. Becky, I think, is here. I liked it well enough to relook at it because I missed part of it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. So I'm guessing we want to play one of the 2. So which one do we want to start with? Oh, Nancy's here too. Okay, so we have Nancy, Kelly, Amy, and Becky. And then we have a couple lurkers, which I know we're going to be here lurking. So brilliant or BS or shot in the dark? Yellow box. Okay, so brilliant or BS. Now, do we want to do it where I just give you the question and give you the multiple choice options and you guys pick the answer, or do you want me to turn it into a statement picking one of the 3 options as it, and then you guys figure out if I'm BSing or brilliant? And we can always restart the cards because, like I said, not everybody was here when we played it the first 2 times, but brilliant, BS, since I'm full of it. Let's see if you're brilliant. Okay. So let's see if I'm brilliant. I have to be told that I'm brilliant at least once a night, or once every live. So that works for me. I need to take some Advil because my head is starting to hurt again. I woke up with really bad headache. We had to go and try to find holes in the pool again, because it started to drain like crazy. Like we had patched it a couple nights or days ago. And then yesterday when we woke up, it drained like 2.5 inches. It's got like 10,000 gallons of water. 2.5 inches is a big deal. Something big was happening. So we went back in yesterday almost evening. I think, fingers crossed, I found the culprit, but I still patched 3 things total. The 2 other things that were possibilities, I couldn't quite tell. But fingers crossed, even though it rained a little yesterday, not a lot, so it wouldn't have necessarily affected the pool level. It seems like what could have possibly gone down a little would have been like regular daily, like it evaporates about 1/4 of an inch of water every day because of the heat. That's a lot of evaporated water. But fingers crossed, I patched it and it's not going to leak again, and we can save this liner at least for the rest of this season, which is only about another month and a half, roughly before it's too cold for us. I know that sounds crazy, but we've been in Florida 30 years, over 30 years. So our blood has thinned, even mine, which hadn't up until about 3 years ago. But it's going to be really sad if we have to get rid of it next year, because it just is too hard to find and patch, because that's our only form of exercise right now. But anyway. Okay, so I took Advil at 5 to 10. If anybody wants, just in case I ask, when did I take that? Although I'll be taking something else, but I don't need to track that. But I will be taking something else that I do need to track later. I hadn't played them. Okay, cool. Me too. I finally got my 800 milligram ibuprofen back. Awesome. I'm happy to hear that. Oh, I hope it holds. Those liners are so expensive. They are, and we can't afford to get a new liner, because it's not just a matter of the liner. It's a 12 by 24 pool that's oval. But it's not just a matter of the liner, which is expensive and very hard to find right now. Very hard to find. And the one that we would want to get so it lasts the longest is even that much more expensive and that much harder to find. Plus, we'd want to get the pad on the bottom, since there are a lot of roots that, even when, I'm not even going to get into the roots, not going to get into it, but a pad that helps protect the bottom of it. Both those things are expensive, but it's not just that. You have to drain all that water. The pool guy has to come, take the old one out, level the ground again, put the new one in, shape it, everything else. Then you have to put the water back in. Very expensive proposition. And it's just not something we can afford, even though physically we can't not have it, but it's something's got to give. My daughter got lucky and found one for $100 at Marketplace. Holy mackerel. They got a huge pool given to them, but needed a $600 liner. Yeah, I can't remember what ours is. I think just the regular standard liner is about $500, but the ultra thick one that oftentimes is said to be thicker, but in actuality isn't. I can't remember. I want to say it's like 700, 800, something like that. Oh, and plus the shipping, because you have to pay freight, because they don't have it anywhere locally, so they have to bring it to you. However, it's all on a big ass truck, so you got to pay the freight shipping, which crazy expensive. Anyway, yeah. When you own a house, everything is a minimum of $1,000 fix. That's just the way you have to figure it out. That's what we figured out when we owned our house, my ex-husband and I. The field department comes and fills our pools up home where I grew up. Fills up, you mean fills it up with water? Or fills it in if you're getting rid of the pool? And that's the other thing, what would be expensive, because what we were thinking about doing is, because if we wanted to get rid of the pool, we would have to break it all down, which the pieces are in the ground, because it's halfway in the ground. It's an above ground pool, but it's halfway in the ground. To get it to be taken out, that's a huge expense. Plus, fill dirt to fill it is ridiculously expensive. So then we were thinking, just don't remove the pool, keep it, just fill it with fill dirt, and have it as a huge ass raised garden bed, which would be awesome. However, it's not like a raised garden bed that I could reach over while standing with it. I'd have to climb the stairs to get on it to be able to then be basically on the ground doing, so it's almost like, although around the edge, I'd be able to do it as a raised thing, helping my back a little. But yeah, we're not really sure. We're not at that point yet, and can't even think about it financially right now. Yes, they would fill it with water for us. Oh, wow, that's cool. Nope, we got to pay for it. All the filling of the water, we got to pay for it. And when it's draining, in order to keep it going and keeping the motor on, we have to have it a certain level. So we're always having to put water in, and it's just a very expensive proposition because, of course, they've increased the price of water. Okay, so we're playing Brilliant or BS, and I'm changing the question to a statement using one of the three multiple choice options. You will then have to determine, am I BSing or am I brilliant and telling you the truth, like giving you the actual answer. In this game, I have to have a pretty decent poker face. Now, I mean, I could be surprised by the responses when I'm reading it, but that doesn't necessarily mean, what I'm actually planning on doing. Okay. Honestly, okay, never mind. Hello, the answer's right there. I'm a dumbass. Okay. In the classic holiday film, It's a Wonderful Life, James Stewart's character is a lawyer, or is a lawyer. See, I got to think. My brain isn't working fast enough. In the classic holiday film, It's a Wonderful Life, James Stewart plays a lawyer. Okay. Am I BSing or am I brilliant? Or false negative, but I mean false positive, but oh, my nose is itching. Okay, is Nancy the only one playing? Oh man, everything hurts. I don't know if you guys didn't hear me or okay. Yes, I am BSing. He in fact is a banker. So the way it was read is, in the classic holiday film It's a Wonderful Life, what does James Stewart's character do for a living? A, politician, B, banker, or C, lawyer. I said lawyer, but he is in fact a banker. Miley hurt her, or didn't hurt, but we have rocks around the pool. We actually had to do that because she wouldn't stop digging, and this was the only way to prevent her from doing it. But she has a way around the pool without hitting the rocks. But sometimes she needs to take the shortcut, and she flies over the rocks, and then she'll like scratch her paw or something. And I think that's what's happening. But I'm not going to stop her from licking her paw, because otherwise she'll be in my face whining. My son came in. Dang it, be right back. I have to put stuff away. Okay, no problem. All right. Okay. Titanic is the highest grossing film of all time. BSing or brilliant? Titanic is the highest grossing film of all time. BSing or brilliant? I mean, I guess I suppose I should wait for Kelly, because I know she really wants to play trivia. Yeah, and one of the reasons why I think we're not having a lot of people on my lives anymore like we used to, one, there's a ton of people having lives now or doing lives, and sometimes they only do lives. And oftentimes several of them are around the time that I've been on. Plus, I've had to change my life so often that that's kind of thrown a kink into the algorithm and everything else. But YouTube isn't promoting any of my stuff right now. So when regulars are not able to make it, therefore having more people in, it's even harder to get new people in because it's not being promoted out. So as hard as I work to get to where I am, I have to figure out how much harder I need to work to try to get back to where I was. So yeah, yes, it is false. It's Avatar. It was, what is the highest grossing film of all times? A, Titanic, B, Avatar, C, Avengers Endgame. If it had been any other Avengers, I probably would have picked that one as a possible. But I haven't even seen Endgame, and I don't know if that would have even been close to. But yes, I was BSing. It was Avatar. All right. I don't know that I ever knew this. All right. In the Disney adaptation of Sleeping Beauty, Princess Aurora's name means the dawn. Excuse me. I know. Avatar is an awesome movie. Awesome, awesome movie. I haven't seen it in a very long time, but in the Disney adaptation of Sleeping Beauty, Princess Aurora's name means the dawn. I'm trying to take deep breaths because I'm not tired, but I'm just about to yawn and I don't want to yawn. Okay, so we have a tie, true and BS. Amy, you wanna break the tie? In the Disney adaptation of Sleeping Beauty, Princess Aurora's name means the dawn. True or BS or brilliant or true false? Okay, she's seriously going to town on every part of her lower body right now. Little shit. Okay, we'll just go with the two of you. Okay. Up until then, I was going to say you guys know me very well because you got me each time. And yes, it is true. The dawn. It says in the Disney adaptation of Sleeping Beauty, what does Princess Aurora's name mean? A, heavenly angel. B, beauty. C, the dawn. I did not know that. Oh, we went to this store. My ex-husband knew the mayor who ran the store, who still works at the store. I don't know that he runs it anymore, but it's in his family. And they buy, sell silver, gold. And they have, it's almost kind of sort of like an antique mall, but also have current stuff. The only thing is they are a little overpriced. And we know that because we do our due diligence, and having wanted to start our own vintage channel and having learned how to better search to see the value of stuff. Not that it's that difficult, but there are, better ways of doing it. We now realize just how a little overpriced they are. Sometimes a lot. However, they are doing Christmas in August. And it was kind of fun listening to the Christmas music, which this early in the year, I typically am like, please turn it off. But they had 8 different raffles going on in the store. One of which was for the Swarovski. I used to be a Swarovski crystal collector, like when they used to do larger pieces as collector's pieces, and they would have it would be a 3-year series, and each year a new piece would come out. And I was part of it for 2 years. For 2 seasons, I guess, if you want, or 2 collections. And the one was with the dancers. There's Isadora Duncan, Antonio, and Anna. And Anna was one of the pieces they have up for a raffle. And then they had I think it was a sterling silverware set. Like for 2 people, I think is what it was. It wasn't like a huge one. 8 crystal goblets was another one. A tray of beautiful decorated shells. A Waterford vase. A Kate Spade vase. A sapphire and diamond pendant on a white gold necklace. And one more. Oh, a beautiful silver-plated jewelry box with a Swarovski crystal. I think it was a rose on a necklace. So I was like, okay. So I asked him, I'm like, is it all right if, can I enter all of them? Yes. My mom, ever since the chemo, her hand shakes a lot. So I was like, is it all right if I enter my mom also? And he kind of hesitated at first. And he was like, yeah. So I'm entering all of these. And then I get to like the 5th or 6th, the 6th one. And this lady, I was like, oh, I need to find the other 2. And she's like, well, I was told you can only enter 1 of the 8. And I was like, I was told by 2 different people that you can enter all of them. So I went and I confirmed, and he's like, no, you can enter all of them. You could just enter 1 time. And so the lady was like, oh, thank you. I was like, damn it. I just increased the competition for all of these things. But anyway, so I'm really hoping, fingers crossed and praying, that we can win at least one of these items. It would be cool if it was 2 and 1 that we would love to keep. And then, well, anyway, but I really would love, and I don't need Anna necessarily as much, but I know somebody that is in love with the idea of it. And then the silver I I also found they have tons of jewelry. And I found this beautiful cross. I was thinking it was likely probably white gold versus silver, but that it was like crystal or something. Yeah, not so much. It was diamonds. I think it was like a total of almost a carat of diamonds, which it seemed way too big for just a carat. But anyway, on a white gold box chain necklace, which is the only kind I ever buy because it's the strongest for delicate stuff anyway. Even though it was 25% off, the retail price for them was $2,050 with plus 25% off. I was like, son of a biscuit. But if you guys saw how amazingly sparkly this thing was, OMG, I was like, oh. And then we found another cross, and he thought it was black diamonds. As it turned out, it was sapphire. But that one was even like $550. And I'm like, dude, and that was just for the cross. That wasn't even with the necklace. I'm like, I love buying vintage when I can afford it. Yeah, I hope you win. Thank you very much. Yarny Cat Crochet. Oh my goodness, I don't have my cheat sheet next to me and I don't want to get up because it's going to hurt. But have I asked your name before? I can't remember, and I apologize if I have because I'm horrible with names. That's why I normally have my cheat sheet up so that I can just casually look and make, until I say it enough that I remember your name. But thank you for the hope that I win. I appreciate that. But yes, that's why we started the vintage channel. But we started the vintage channel for the purpose of buying to flip it for a profit. However, we are now in the position of not having any extra pennies to be able to do that. And plus, since we had several people reach out saying, oh my goodness, I'm not able to get out of the house. And I absolutely loved seeing, the store. We've decided to change it when we're able to get back into it, because after my mom's diagnosis and everything, now things are starting to go back to normal. So we're hoping to get back into it, but just simply recording, going through stores so that people that can't go or would like to see other places can enjoy it also. Obviously, if we found something that's like $5 and we know for a fact, because we see the sold comps, that we could easily make $150 profit, then of course we'll scrape up $5, which not even gonna get into that anyway, to be able to do that. But otherwise, no buying at all. This is the first time for me. I'm Patricia. Welcome, Patricia. Well, I'm going to take a picture so I can add you to my cheat sheet later. But welcome, Patricia. I'm so happy to have you here. We're going to get back into trivia. Of course, I always get excited. I said trivia always brings up topics of conversation. How I got onto vintage from that, I couldn't tell you, but I forgot. What am I doing? I separated these cards. Okay, hold the phone. We just did 3 entertainment. So we're going to do, ow. We did 3 entertainment. So now we're going to do 3 of the next category because I'm really a dork. And we'll just keep doing that so that I can keep all these cards in the way that I had them so they could actually be mixed up the next time around. All right. So, but yes, I totally agree with you. Love buying vintage when I can afford it. That's now this year, absolutely no pennies for anything that is not absolutely 100% needed. But yes, totally. All right. We're in the food and drink category, which we're going to do 3 cards of so that I can't believe I did that. Anyway, no, I don't have to do that. Hold on a second. We're going to do it the way we did it, and hopefully I can remember to separate this. We're going to go back to the way it was. Wait a minute. What just happened to the rest of... see, I told you I'm a dork. You guys have to correct me, but you guys weren't here when we played it the first 2 times to remind me to do it this way. All right. Now, when we played it the first time, we had a couple of sports nuts in here, so we did the sports. Since it's multiple choice, I'll go ahead and do it. You guys can guess. We're just not going to do the entertainment. We're going to go this way, and I'm going to do this. Yes. Okay. I got to go get my yogurt. Ooh, no. I'm going to postpone that, or I'm going to change the time right now because I don't want to get it right now. I changed it to 10:30. I know the feeling vintage stuff I can't even look at in lack of funds. I know. Hey, Wanda, welcome. Hi, Patricia, Amy, and Nancy, and everyone. Welcome, my friend. How are you? All right. We're in food and drink. And we're doing it where I'm changing it to a statement and picking one of the options as the correct or not answer. You guys are determining whether I'm BSing or if I'm brilliant or true false. I wonder, did you go through IL today? What? Or do you mean Illinois? I'm confused. Okay. All right. Mug Root Beer Company often features a bulldog on their logo. Am I BSing or am I brilliant? Oh, did you go through Illinois today? No, I'm in Canada. Oh. Okay, so we got one answer. Mug Root Beer Company often features a bulldog on their logo. Am I brilliant or BSing? Becky, you and the question mark. Yes, I am brilliant. Only because the options were, it says which root beer company often features a bulldog on their logo, A&W, Mug, or Barks. And I figured you would obviously know I was BSing if I chose either one of the other two because I know neither one of them does. Miley, I'm going to take your bet away. You know I will because I've done it. I've done it. Miley. Hold on a second, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Miley? Seriously, you make me have to get up? Thank you so much. Someone said it was you, and I kept saying it was a different Wanda. I knew I wasn't crazy. You're not crazy, honey. They are. Yep, they are. All right, so yes, it was Mug. So you caught me. You got it right. I was brilliant. All right, so geography is next. The Earth has 7 oceans. Am I BSing or brilliant? The Earth has 7 oceans. Yay. Okay, I'm not saying you're not crazy, but in this particular instance, you're not. The Earth has 7 oceans. Am I BSing or brilliant? See, I should be able to challenge you and see if you know, if you say I'm BSing, do you know the real answer? That too, Natalie. Yeah, I'm BSing. It has 5. It's so the card reads, how many oceans does Earth have? 5, 6, or 7? I said 7, but it's 5. 4 oceans, 7 seas. 5 oceans, 7 seas. All right. Ow. So that was geography. Now we're on to history. The Berlin Wall came down in 1989. Am I BSing or brilliant? Yes, my fingers are fat. I only can think of 3. Pacific, Atlantic, Indian. Holy cow. I know my oceans. Why am I can only think of 3 right now, too. Okay, so the Berlin Wall came down in 1989. Arctic, yes, thank you. I thought that was it. I was actually thinking it, and I'm like, no, that's not right. Yes, okay, so Arctic, Pacific, Atlantic, Indian. I keep that's okay, don't worry. And auto-correct is not a thing. It's auto-incorrect. Okay, so I got 1 brilliant and 1 BS. I, in fact, am brilliant. It was in 1989. So it was the Berlin Wall came down in what year? 83, 85, or 89? It is 89. All right, so now we're going to science and tech. Okay. The electricity used to power electric cars is measured in kilohertz hours. Am I BSing or brilliant? The electricity used to power electric cars is measured in kilohertz hours. BSing or brilliant? I shouldn't have looked at her. See, I looked at her and now she's starting to whine. Yes, you guys got me. I'm BSing. It's in kilowatt hours. So it reads the electricity used to power electric cars is measured in what? Kilohertz hours, kilowatt hours, or megawatt hours. I figured if I did something like similar sounding, maybe I'd trip you guys up, but clearly I didn't. So yes, I was BSing. It was kilowatt hours. Now on to sports. Atlantic, Pacific, Indian, Arctic, and Antarctic. Okay, so I was thinking Arctic and Antarctic, but for some reason I was thinking, no, that's not right. So I would have been right. I should have said it. Oh, remember when we were talking? That's what I started to say earlier when I somehow got into 12 different topics. Friday, I was talking about how I found out the Hobby Lobby had put out their Christmas stuff, and I was needing to get there to get some Christmas stickers, except I had no idea how I was going to be able to pull that off. Unfortunately, I had just enough room on a credit card to have gotten a few sheets, but because last year we went at the beginning, actually, yeah, I think it was the beginning of the season when they had just put stuff out, and then we went back in like 3-4 weeks and they were all gone. So we went, and as it turns out, it seems like they haven't put all of their Christmas stock out. However, all the stickers were out. He told me not, but I know they did because they had it all filled out where it was. So I was able to get a few sheets of stickers. Miley says hi to her peeps. Anyway, I was able to go and get some Christmas stickers. So I'm very excited. They were 40% off. They put the... She's not happy right now. Hopefully she'll get it out of her system. She does this when we're watching TV. But I mean, seriously. They're loving it, but Christmas is blown up in Hobby Lobby. Well, see, our Hobby Lobby, they said they were late in putting spring out, which then made them late and fall came in early and they weren't able to put, so then they were late putting fall out, and so then they were late putting out Christmas. They should have already put out Christmas. And so he said, no, we're still going to be putting out Christmas stuff. He's like, however, once he goes, typically, like he goes, we have tons of boxes back there. So he's like, we'll probably still put out some more Christmas stickers of the same kind that are there. But then I forget what time frame he said they just simply stopped getting any more stock, which I know. But I was glad I got some. I was able to get enough, I think, for this year's Christmas cards. So fingers crossed. But I'm happy I was able to get them. And then I had like literally just enough for one credit card. I know I shouldn't have done it. But I would have been so ridiculously depressed if I hadn't gotten at least enough for this year's Christmas cards. So I'm grateful for that. But oh my God, I started to crack up when Miley squeaked her toy. Woke up Ron. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Ron. Rolly, I love it. You're not listening nor looking at me, Mom. I know, right? Oh my God, I'm dying here. Okay, she laid down now. But we'll start watching TV, and next thing we know, squeaky, 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 and she goes crazy, and with a really loud one, and we're like, really? So then we'll go ahead and we'll stop, and then she stops, and then we'll start watching again, and then squeak, 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 like to the point where it doesn't matter how loud we turn the TV on, we cannot hear it. I'm like, seriously. I mean, when she wants to be heard, she will make sure she is heard. Oh, Wanda, thank you so incredibly much, Wanda, for the super chat. I greatly appreciate it. I don't know where my pen went. I have my handy dandy notebook. I just don't have my pen. There we go. Thank you so incredibly. You weren't supposed to be doing that, but thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. You're not supposed to be doing that. I know you guys tell me to not yell at you when you guys do that, but some of you do a lot for just in every other thing. But thank you very, very, very much, Natalie. That's actually a cute sticker. Noob, wireless earphones. I know that's basically what it'll come down to, except I don't know if our TV, I don't think this particular TV is wireless. Like, I mean, that it has Wi-Fi or Bluetooth. It doesn't have Bluetooth, and it's not Wi-Fi. So unfortunately, no. But good idea. Oh, all I heard was blah blah blah. How did I know you were going to say something like that? But thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. But that is not why I was talking about that. But there was something I was just now going to say about that again, about the stickers. Oh, but of course, the rest of the regular stickers were not on sale. They didn't go on sale. Oh, that's what I was going to tell you. Friday, which I don't know if any of you guys were actually in here, I was dead set on the fact that there was one time when we went to Hobby Lobby and it was a Sunday and they were open, which I know they're closed on Sundays. But I remember we had gone up north, we're helping a friend, and when we came back, we went to Barnes & Noble, Sprouts, and Hobby Lobby was open. I swore up and down it was a Sunday. Evidently, it wasn't. My mom corrected me. It was a Saturday. So I apologize for that. I was dead set saying it was. I still think she's wrong because you know what? I need to remember when it was and check my calendar because I swear it was a Sunday. But anyway, it may not have been. So I apologize for having been so set on that. Wanda. See, you know I am right, Amy. Yes. Hirschner's is having a $1, $2, and $3 sale that ends tomorrow on Yarn, FYI. Awesome. Well, hopefully, if you guys need any, go to Hirschner's and check it out. Unfortunately, the stickers were not supposed to be purchased right now. Very literally, every penny is on needs, and even some needs are put on the back burner because they're not as needed as some other needs. Like, we need the latex gloves. I mean, we're specific on certain brand that we really like, having gone through several different brands on Amazon, and some of them sucking. We need those, or alcohol wipes. However, food is more needed. So when I say that certain needs are needed more than other needs, but that's where we are right now. However, that's a good thing to know. Yep, Wanda, I didn't hear anything either. Since I talked to you, my appointment for tomorrow got rescheduled. Oh, Becky, we didn't even talk that long ago. I'm so sorry it got rescheduled. I hope for not too long. All right, sorry, let's get back. See, I told you trivia somehow sparks conversation about all kinds of other topics. All right, we're going to sports. Okay. A hooker is a position in cricket. Am I BSing or brilliant? I laughed because of the hooker part, because we all know I'm the naughty naked hooker, and we know hookers are crocheters. But a hooker is a position in cricket. BS or brilliant? Becky's the only one that got it. I was BSing you. It's actually rugby. So it says a hooker is a position in what sport? Oh, yeah. I was like, wait a minute. Isn't that how I just read it? But no, I didn't put the question mark in. A hooker is a position in what sport? Cricket, rugby, or Aussie rules football? And it was rugby. I said cricket. So I tricked you. Okay, I gotta go get my yogurt. You guys entertain yourselves. I'm gonna go get my yogurt. Oh, remember how I told you? You guys were. I don't know. I don't think any of you guys were here. Were you guys here on Friday? Amy and Kelly weren't. I don't think. If it's not baseball or hockey, I'm out. Well, I always knew you were full. I don't know cricket either, or rugby for that matter, or Aussie, whatever that other one was. But I said that I was so sad because Publix has stopped carrying the red, white, and poppin' Chobani yogurt. I figured it had to have been a limited edition because it was red, white, and poppin'. So probably at the very least summer, but spring, summer, possibly. So we went to Walmart. We had to go to the big Walmart. We had to, like, there were needed things. So we went to the big Walmart because our regular, neighborhood Walmart doesn't carry it. So we went to the big Walmart, and I was like, you know what? Just for the heck of it, I'm going to go look and see if they have it. Because the last time I went to Walmart, they still had dated as of September 12th, whereas all of Publix's were August 20th. That was the latest date. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to check when we go to the Walmart. Well, the big Walmart had it, but it did say limited on it. And I was like, son of a biscuit. So now they're cheaper than Publix or anywhere else, except when Publix puts them on sale. So I was looking, and they had some that were September 12th. And they only had, I think, 5 or 6 of them. And I was like, you know what? I'm taking them. But there was an associate that was standing there filling a pickup order. And I said, I have a question for you. Is there any way that you can see if this particular item is going to be coming back into stock at all? Because otherwise I was going to go to our neighborhood Walmart and get some there, at least enough to get me through September 12th and maybe a few days after. So I'm like, is there any way you can do that? And she's like, what are you looking for? So I told her, and she's like, so she scans it. And she said they're getting another shipment August 31st, September, I don't know, like 7th, and then like September 15th or 20th, something like that. There's 2 shipments in September and 1 more still in August. I was grumpy yesterday. I was in a lot of pain, and we weren't really wanting to go because both of us were hurting and whatever, but we had to. I lit up like crazy. I was like, oh my gosh, you just made my day. I am so excited. Thank you so much. And she just, she got the biggest smile on her face. She's like, thank you so much. I was having a bad day, and this just made my day. You are so funny. I was like, seriously, you just made my day. So we had to go to the other Walmart today because we needed to go get eggs because we forgot yesterday. And they're just so expensive at Publix. And 9 times out of 10, they don't even have the brand we get. And no, it's not like a fancy brand. It's not like the standard. I know we should be just getting the cheap ones, which are not cheap anymore. That's the only reason we continue to get the ones we used to get, because it's only like 10 cents more or 15 cents more. Well, they were cheaper at Walmart than Publix's Publix brand eggs. So anyway, we went to this Walmart, and they still had some. And so I was like, okay, I need to be taking a yogurt or something at night. So this is a need. I'm going to get them before somebody else gets them. I couldn't reach them. They were on the top shelf. So I took my cane, but I was trying to loop it around, except the glass yogurts were next to it. Wasn't working out well. Well, this taller gentleman comes up, and he goes, ma'am, could I help you get some of those? And I said, sure. And he goes, how many do you want? I said, how many are up there? And so he pulled out a bunch of them. All September 12th. I didn't get a chance to ask anybody if they were also going to get shipments, but the bet is probably good that they were also going to get them. But I'm so excited because I have a bunch to get me, I think, at least through September 4th. I think. So yay. I'm at least going to be able to have them until the end of September at the very least, possibly early October once the new shipments come in. But it is a need because I need to have a yogurt. And I know I need to go get it, so I'll go get it in a second. It just didn't sound right. Go get your... I know. I just said I know. Is there a discount food store around where you live? Maybe you need to check. We have checked, and no, there's not. And our grocery stores... Publix sometimes puts stuff on clearance, but it's stuff that nobody buys, and that's why it's on clearance. And even when it's on clearance for like next to nothing, it still gets thrown away. And they never discount anything. Even our Walmart. I mean, our Walmart does put stuff on clearance, but it's stuff we don't get, and we're not going to just get it because it's on clearance. Because what's the point? We're not going to use it, and we're not right now. Even for Ibotta, when there's a really good cash back option, if it's something we don't regularly buy or need, we're not picking it up to try right now just because we're going to be able to get cash back. We're like, no, it's not worth it. We can't do that. But no, there's not. Sadly, I wish there was, because as you know, I follow Frugal Fit Mom, and she is a huge clearance grocery store buyer, purchaser. You know what I mean? And we don't have any of those places or stores that do discount stuff. Okay. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Entertain yourselves. Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. I'm a wee bit nauseous for some reason. Hopefully this will help that. Oh, I hate when they rip off. Yeah, I'm coming. Hold on. I'm glad I didn't take the med, because I was going to take it without doing this and then go get my yogurt, but I'm glad I didn't, so I'm too nauseous for that. Now, if I didn't know any better, with as nauseous as I keep getting, I would swear I was, but unless it was immaculate, it's not that. Ow. Okie dokie. My mom used to have to drive an hour to Aldi for groceries. That was when gas was cheaper. LOL, she did it once a month. Yeah, well, okay, we do have an Aldi. However, more often than not, their veggies and fruits and stuff do not look good. And their prices are not as good as they used to be. Okay, nobody's are. Publix's are ridiculous. Although Walmart is not what Walmart used to be as far as great prices. Hate to say it, but they're not. You really have to know your prices now with Walmart. I mean, you had to anyway, but now more almost on everything across the board. We do have Aldi, and there are certain things we do get there. Like milk, I'll get there typically unless we're not going to be able to get to it and I need milk, and then I'll pick up milk. But I've been making bread instead of spending the ridiculous amount on bread, because we don't eat just regular white bread, and it's not something we're willing to do right now. Just because, I mean, not just because, but you know why. So I've been making bread, like really super easy one, so I don't have to like be up on my feet like forever in a day. But yes, we will go to Aldi for certain things. Is that a chain in the U.S.? Aldi, yes. Amy Marion goes to discount food store. Maybe you could Google it. Aldi, is it close? We have Googled it. We don't have one near us. And the one that we used to have is like an hour away. And with the gas prices, what they are, it's not worth it, because an hour turns out to be 2 hours with traffic. Okay. Food is super ridiculous here too. Yeah. And Publix has just gotten so insane. Oh crap. I didn't bring a napkin. Great. I'll be a little kid and wipe it on my arm. Although I mentioned the other day, we needed, we were looking at water chestnuts, and we were at Walmart, we were looking at, and we thought the price just seemed like a lot. As it turns out, a can the same size for sliced water chestnuts at Publix was almost $1 less than Walmart. Now that was nuts. But Publix has missed marking up some of their prices, and we have picked up, I think twice now in the last month or so, we have picked up an item and it had a sticker actually on it with a price and it came up different. Publix had said like they still don't do rain checks for stuff that's missing because there's so much stuff missing. Not so much, but there are items that are missing, so they don't do rain checks anymore. But they had stopped this policy for a while, but are now back doing it, that if they mismark an item or if it's marked something but rings up at a more expensive price and you catch it and you bring it to customer service, they give you the full amount that you paid back. You get it for free because their policy is if we made a mistake, you get it for free. And we did end up catching that. Now, there's a neighborhood, like, I don't want to say community, but I guess kind of sort of is, that my mom belongs to for like the neighborhood as a general rule. And a couple of the Publixes near us have been essentially, basically intentionally deli counter. You go in, I like a half a pound of ham. They say you're getting a half pound. However, some people are like, I know, I get this all the time. It's not, this isn't a half a pound. They may not realize it while they're at the store. They just grab it, put it in their cart. But once they've gotten home, which then it's a little bit more difficult to prove, but they're like, this isn't a half pound, and they've weighed it. And instead of getting a half pound, they got charged a half a pound, but they only got like a third of a pound. And one person even got like a quarter of a pound. And it happened multiple times at different Publixes with different people on this community tab. So it was very interesting, the fact that that was going on. But yeah, I shop in town now because of the gas and it isn't cheap. I know, because we are huge supporters of small business and we will anytime prefer buying small business rather than especially big box like Walmart, Target. Amazon we only go to for stuff we absolutely need that we just can't imagine. It doesn't make sense to spend way more to get those items. But we unfortunately can't do that. But yeah, with gas prices what they are. And Uber is not what it is. Today we were out there for a half hour, not one call, driving around. So I'm like, you know what? I just not working out. Hey, Natalie Hunt. Hey, Granny D, welcome. How are you? Pam from Be Creative Crafts sent me several do-rags to send out to a few ladies I know, and your sweet mama is one, so she'll be getting a package of 2 do-rags soon. I hope to finish. Oh, you are so sweet, Grandy. Thank you so much. I know you had mentioned before, you are very sweet. Thank you so incredibly much. I know she'll appreciate it. I make a list and try to stay to what I've written. I've gotten to going to Kroger and sometimes Food Lion. I'd rather pay a little more than go to Walmart. Now, Sam's is a different story. Oh, we hate Sam's even more than Walmart. But we don't need, other than maybe getting bulk flour, sugar, that kind of stuff, like staple stuff that we will use a lot now that I'm trying to make stuff instead of buy as much stuff. That's about the only reason we go to Sam's Club. Otherwise, we do not go to Sam's Club. And Walmart, yes, we would prefer paying more. And we do, other than for paper towel, toilet paper, like we needed packing tape when I was needing to pack up all those packages, stuff like that. Amazon we'll check also Amazon sometimes, but Amazon also isn't what it used to be as far as prices. But Walmart we will go to for stuff that, like if we need paper towel, toilet paper, we will go to Walmart, because the prices at our Sam's Club doesn't end up being a better price than Walmart. I know it's the same company, but it's not. So, because we check per roll or per whatever unit, and we decide that way where we're going to go. But while we're at Walmart, instead of going to 3 other stores, if there is something that they have that will also be cheaper, we will pick it up there. Otherwise, yes, we'll go to Publix or Aldi. Well, we'll try Aldi first, and then we'll go to Publix or Sprouts or something. But we always look for the sales. The one I'm making for her soon. I know. I remember you saying, talking about that one. I totally appreciate it, Granny D. And just whenever you're able to do it is fine. And please don't feel like you have to, but I know you've been making one. So thank you very much. Granny D. Hey, y'all. Hi, Granny D. Hey, Wanda, Becky, here, Cat, and all. Okay. All right, let's get back to trivia. And I need to mix the candy into the... Ow! Yogurt so that I can take my pill. And Patricia, I'm so sorry. I don't typically eat on my lives except for the yogurt because I need to take a medicine and I need to have something in my stomach. But I try to not have crunchy stuff when I eat. Okay, where were we? Okay, we're at food and drink. It doesn't bother me. I'm diabetic. I know how it is. Oopsie. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate that. All righty. Oh, you guys will know this if I don't say the right one. Well, maybe not. Capsaicin. The capsaicin scale is used to measure the heat of peppers. Am I BSing or brilliant? I haven't bought paper towels since the pandemic and have been out of paper plates in a month or more. Might as well wash the dishes. No dishwasher. Yeah, we have a dishwasher, but it is for storage. It has been for years. We don't use paper plates. My mom just would rather wash, and she washes quickly and doesn't really. Yeah, I'm not even gonna. She just will not use them. But yeah, paper towels we do use though. So capsaicin is the scale. The capsaicin scale is used to measure the heat of peppers. BS or brilliant? We have two answers. Is anybody else gonna guess or decide? Yes, I'm BSing. It's the Scoville scale. It reads which scale is used to measure the heat of peppers: capsaicin, Saffir-Simpson, or Scoville. It's Scoville. But yes, I was BSing. All right, we're going back to geography. I think you guys would know either way if I was BSing or not on this. But hey, Daphne, welcome. How are you? Won is the official currency of Japan. Won is the official currency of Japan. Am I BSing or brilliant? Ow. Yes, you wouldn't. I figured I would try to see if I can get past you, but yes, I was BSing. It's the yen. It reads, what is the official currency of Japan? Won, baht, or yen? And it's yen. I'm doing good. I hope you are. Thank you. Taking it one day at a time. But I'm glad you're good. I do use napkins instead of paper towels. We have napkins. Well, actually, we've had napkins for quite some time. My mom prefers using napkins over paper towels. When it comes to cleaning, I prefer paper towels. Actually, I prefer paper towels either way, but we reuse paper towels. Okay, that sounds horrible. If we wash our hands, if we use a paper towel versus a dishcloth, if we use a paper towel to dry our hands, we hang it over the faucet, and then we'll use it to like wipe up. If something spilled or something, we use it to wipe it up. I mean, we don't like use it on the floor and then reuse it somewhere else. Or we wipe our hands, we hang it, and then we'll wipe up the floor or something. But yeah, we do that. What was I on? Oh. Okay. The League of Nations organization was the forerunner of the United Nations. Am I BSing or brilliant? Okay, I gotta mix my candy. I keep just taking a couple of pieces, but then there's gonna be too much candy and not enough yogurt. It almost spilt everywhere. So, Patricia, are you a content creator? Do you have videos on your channel? Hold on, I'm so sorry. BS. Handy wipes are really good too, and you can get them from Amazon. Yeah, other than using them when we're out and about on our hands, it's not something we actively use in the house. I use what is the baby brand? Huggies. The no scent, no whatever wipes for Miley's feet. When it's like rainy season, which it's rainy season, but she doesn't go out when it's raining, so I don't have to use them as often anymore. And knock on wood, she doesn't, dig in the ground anymore. But those I used to get on Amazon in a bulk pack. But yes, I have a channel on Instagram. Oh, okay, cool. If someone, I mean, we all know Granny D, which I think Granny D is the only one in here right now that's another content creator outside of Patricia. But can somebody drop Patricia's link so you guys can, I mean, I know my mods can go check out her channel easily, but anybody else may not, although I think it's, yeah. If one of my mods can share Patricia's channel, that would be awesome. Thank you. Okay, I mixed up my yogurt, so now I can eat it. Love you bunches to Granny D. 12 months. Holy mackerel. You've been a member of the channel for a year. Wow. I love that YouTube has given the free comment to members. I think that's awesome. Once a month. I think it's once a month. You could do a free highlighted comment. That is awesome. Congratulations, Granny D, for being one of my members for a year. That's amazing. I love you bunches too, my friend. I don't know how to do that. Okay, thank you, Granny D. I appreciate it. I have a channel as well if anyone wants to drop my link. Okay, so Daphne also has a channel. Granny D, if you wouldn't mind sharing hers since she's new to the group. Okay, wait a minute. I asked the question. You guys said I was BSing. I was not BSing. Haha, I got a good poker face. It says, which organization was the forerunner of the United Nations? Options were International Council on World Affairs, League of Nations, or Commonwealth of Nations, and it is League of Nations. I was telling the truth. I was brilliant. And you guys missed it. I'm always brilliant. No, I'm kidding. Another disposable dishcloths. I got the cheaper brand, and they work wonderful. I meant, wait, what were you? Hold on, let me relook at what you said. Are they damp or are they dry? No, we have our regular, my mom has a regular dishcloths that she likes to use, and we use them to dry our hands and whatever. And then once every however many blue moons, we will do that. We'll wash them. But I mean, I'll look into it, but I don't know that I can change her mind from using it. Sometimes when you're set in your way on certain things, but I'll check it out. Yeah, I wasn't either actually, but thanks, Granny D. Going to listen and look as I'm getting ready for bed. Okay, no problem, Nana Michelle. How are you? Welcome. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting the thumbs up button, which obviously you guys have been doing because we have 10 viewers with 17 likes, I would greatly appreciate it. Okay. Oh, you guys don't know one way or another, but let's see. The molecule is the smallest unit of matter. Now, you don't know what the other options are, but am I BSing or brilliant? The molecule is the smallest unit of matter. Grady D, if you want to drop yours too, I mean, everybody knows you, but if you want to drop your hello, if you want to drop your link, you can too. I mean, thank you, Nana Michelle. I appreciate that. All right. Yes, I knew you guys would know. I said you guys are going to know one way or another if I'm BSing. But yes, I was BSing. It is the atom. So the option, it was what is the smallest unit of matter? Cell, atom, or molecule? I said cell. I was BSing. It's the atom. All right, we're going to sports because it's multiple choice, but Carl Lewis was the athlete that won the most Olympic gold medals. Am I BSing or brilliant? Becky's right. I was BSing. It's not Carl Lewis. I wouldn't have known this, but it says which athlete has won the most Olympic gold medals? Carl Lewis, Usain Bolt, or Michelle Phelps? It's Michelle Phelps. The reason we're skipping entertainment 3 times is because I did 3 cards at once, forgetting that there were separate categories in this game because I'm a dork. All right, we're going back to food and drink. Okay. Salmon is the fish that traditional caviar comes from. Am I BSing or brilliant? I love caviar. I love the saltiness, and I love the popping of it. That's probably why I love the popping. Well, I like the popping candy because it's like Pop Rocks, and I love Pop Rocks, but I love caviar. Yes, I'm BSing, and Wanda is right. It is sturgeon. So it's what type of fish does traditional caviar come from? Salmon, sturgeon, or sailfin? And it's sturgeon. I love salmon caviar, though. That is yummy. You've never had caviar? Oh, we got to get you some. That's true. That's true. I wonder about this one. All right. Seems gross. Oh, no. Yes, it's fish eggs, but not gross. I don't like fishy tastes. I don't like fishy tastes either. I do like certain salmons, though, depending on how they're prepared, like maple bourbon salmon. Oh, yum. But caviar, oh, delicious. It's just too expensive these days. I mean, it was expensive before these days, and now these days it's just ridiculous. But like an ounce of salmon caviar at Fresh Market used to be $10. No, of salmon caviar, I think it was 20. I think. Now they don't even carry it. It's been a very long time since we've had that. That was like a once in, that was like a, there was something to celebrate type of a situation. And that was very rare that we ever got that. Normally it's the lumpfish caviar that they have in those jars at the grocery store, the little tiny microscopic little balls of caviar. But yeah, I'd love to have some beluga caviar though. See what all the hype is about. I like some sushi though. I'm not a raw sushi person. California rolls, absolutely 100%, but not raw caviar, not raw sushi. I can only eat cooked sushi rolls. Yeah, cooked all the way. Salmon caviar is freaking awesome, isn't it? It is amazing. And we actually got turned on to it in Ukraine. And believe it or not, they came in cans, which we were like, what? Do we want to try this? Oh, delicious. But salmon caviar is yum, 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 yum. There is a deli around here that we get when we've gotten our sheep feta, like fresh sheep feta, which is the healthiest of cheeses in general, feta, but sheep more so. But or at least from the research we did. Anyway, they have a jar. It's a big jar. It's like probably this round and this tall of a jar of salmon caviar for, I think now it's like, I think it used to be like $20, but now I think it's like 35 or 38 or something like that. But salmon caviar is the bomb. For me, I'd have to eat it like blackberries. Just put it in my mouth and swallow it. Yeah, California rolls. Yum. Yes, yum. With roe on it. Caviar on the California rolls. Yummy, yum, yum, yum. Even better. Okay. Damascus, Syria. Son of a biscuit. Yeah. No, wait. Did I? Yeah. That's the one I wanted. Damascus, Syria is widely believed to be the oldest city in the world. Am I BSing or brilliant? Yuck. Yogurt's gotten warm. I don't like Greek yogurt to begin with. The only way I can eat this is because of the candy. But warm, ugh. Damascus, Syria is widely believed to be the oldest city in the world. I'll give Wanda a second to answer. I'm actually brilliant. I was going to say Jerusalem, Israel, to maybe throw you off, but it reads, what is widely believed to be the oldest city in the world? Damascus, Syria, Jerusalem, Israel, or Athens, Greece? But it's Damascus, Syria. All right, history. Why do I have 2 cards of some, 3 cards of others, and 1 of... That's weird. Something's wrong here. Maybe, I don't know. Apollo, in Greek mythology, Apollo is the god of war. Am I BSing or brilliant? It says Damascus. I don't know. In Greek mythology, Apollo is the god of war. Am I brilliant or BSing? Okay, thank you so much, Patricia, for being here. I really do appreciate it. I don't know if you did subscribe, but hopefully if you enjoyed yourself, you did. I'm still in the process of getting back to a somewhat, hopefully, regular schedule. I've been my mom's caregiver the last 8 months. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that, Patricia. And I'm going to go check out your channel after I'm done. But thank you so much for having stopped by. I really do appreciate it. Sweet dreams and have a wonderful day. I don't know where in the world you are, but have a great night. I'm guessing it's night. I probably shouldn't, but have a great day. Yes. Athena isn't she? Subscribe. Nice to meet you, hon, and welcome. Hope to see you again. Yes, it was very nice to meet you. Indiana. Okay, awesome. I'm originally from Chicago, actually. Not too far. All right. I was BSing. It reads, in Greek mythology, who is the god of war? Apollo, Hades, or Hades? Hades or Ares, and it's Ares. According to this, it's Ares. So yes, sweet dreams. Is Indiana central? I can't remember. Regardless, it's sweet dreams, I'm guessing. Athena's god of love. Got it. Miley. I gotta stop her. Hold on. Lay down. Hey. Ow. Oh, ow. Miley. She plows her head into the bolster of the bed. Really? Damn it. Miley? Okay, I'm going to take your bed. I'm taking your bed then. No. I'm not having you ruin another bed. Don't even think about it. I see the wheels turning. She's thinking. She's thinking about it. She's about to do it again. Good girl. Good girl. If I would have had a girl baby, Athena would have been her name. It is a very pretty name. Really needs a. I almost said it. You almost got me. All right, we're going into science and tech. Okay, I think you guys will know one way or another if I'm. Nazdravya. In Einstein's famous. Nazdravya. She normally does it in 2. Let's see if she sneezes again. Hemlock Grove. Have you seen that on Netflix? Language is bad and bloody, but good. No, I haven't. Hemlock Grove. No, I haven't. I really tried, Miley. I'll give her one. In Einstein's famous equation, the C in E equals MC squared stands for the speed of sound. Am I BSing or brilliant? Nobody? Really? Nobody wants to guess? Wait. Why? What did I do? Okay. Okay, we've got a brilliant and we've got a BS. Well, we've got an I think brilliant and BS. So let's see what Wanda says. I thought for sure, hands down, you guys would know one way or another. Daphne got it. I was BSing. It reads, in Einstein's famous equation, what does the C in E equals MC squared stand for? Speed of sound, speed of gravity, speed of light. It's speed of light. I don't know if that means I have a good poker face or not, but I'm going to say I have a good poker face. But I seriously thought I wasn't sure. Son of a biscuit, I can't get this card. Okay. Oh, wait, I got to take my pill. Hold on. I forgot to fill up my water again. I wonder about myself sometimes. I get it. Energy equals mass times speed of light squared. I needed more time. No problem. Okay, Becky. Okay, no problem. Sweet dreams when you go to sleep. Sorry, somebody was messaging me off camera saying, or on my phone saying they were leaving. They were a lurker, but they were leaving me playing, but they had to leave. Yes, I remember. All right, we're on to sports. Okay. I haven't played this in forever, and I don't know that I actually ever knew this. So, in 10-pin bowling, you need 12 strikes in a row to achieve a perfect game. Am I brilliant or BSing? In 10-pin bowling, you need 12 strikes in a row to achieve a perfect game. Okay, we got one brilliant, two brilliants, and Becky is coming back. So, and you three seem to be the ones playing. Yes, I am brilliant. I mean, I already knew that, but I'm just kidding. I am brilliant. So it reads, in 10-pin bowling, how many strikes in a row do you need to achieve a perfect game? 10, 12, or 13? It is 12. All right, we're back to entertainment because, yeah. I seriously don't know why in geography and history I only have one card each, but the rest of these I have 2 cards. Same for 5-pin. Oh, okay. I don't know that I've ever played 5-pin. I've only played 10-pin, and it's been decades since I've played. Like maybe 30 years. maybe 27, but it's probably closer to 30 years since I've played. Pop star Rihanna is from Trinidad, which is a Caribbean island. Am I BSing or brilliant? I did professionally for a while. Oh, wow, that's awesome. I did not know that. I had to get an antivert. I was being threatened. What? Oh, antivirus? Antivert. What? You're being threatened? I don't like the sound of that. Pop star Rihanna is from the Caribbean island of Trinidad. I didn't create the statement correctly before. Only one response so far? Dudes. By who or what, Becky? Yeah, by who or what, Becky? Antivert is a pill for vertigo. Oh, I did not know that. I apologize. I was being threatened. Well, I hope the antivert helps. I didn't know that. I apologize. Okay, so pop star Rihanna is from the Caribbean island of Trinidad. BS or brilliant? We've got one BS so far. Two BSs. NN. I'm trying to think of what that could mean. Okay, BS. Okay, yes, you're right. I was BSing. She's from Barbados. So pop star Rihanna is from which Caribbean island? Trinidad, Jamaica, or Barbados? She is from Barbados, according to the card. Food and drink. I have a feeling Amy fell asleep as well as Granny D. I think. Okay, food and drink. Okay, can we just play where I don't have to be brilliant anymore? Can I just read it as a question and give you the multiple choice answers and you guys figure it out? Please and thank you. My brain is hurting. It's not really hurting, but it would be nice to not have to think so much. Okay, thanks. What type of food poisoning What type of food poisoning? Oh my goodness, let's try this third time. What type of food poisoning is commonly caused by eating or handling raw eggs? A, salmonella, B, E. coli, C, hepatitis A. Okay, this you guys would have known one way or another if I was brilliant or BSing. I think, I don't know, I could be wrong. Yes, it's salmonella. So I think you guys would have known. If I said salmonella, you would have known I was brilliant. If I had said E. coli or hepatitis A, you would have known I was BSing. Are you tired of being smarter than I never said I was smarter than you. I was trying to seem like I was smart. Okay, what is the capital of China? A, Hong Kong, B, Shanghai, C, Beijing. What was that sound? Okay, so Daphne and Becky were right. It's Beijing. For some reason, I thought Hong Kong also. D, I don't know. It's Beijing. Okay, history. Which famous artist is known for cutting off his own ear? A, Pablo Picasso, B, Vincent van Gogh, or C, Claude Monet? This one would probably have been another one that you would have known if I was BSing or brilliant. Daphne, do you want to weigh in? Yes, it is Vincent van Gogh. And when we went to the Dali Museum, whenever that was, I did a video incorporating some of it in. They had the Van Gogh experience there, which is awesome. It's Van Gogh, a moving thing of Van Gogh, which I've seen other people post their videos too of it. That was awesome. Okay. Either Patricia was not a new subscriber. You know, I'm so tired of YouTube. Okay, I'm not tired of you, YouTube. I did that. Let me change that. My online YouTube studio is consistently off from my YouTube studio app. But Daphne, this is not your first time on my channel, right? You've been here before. At least if unless I'm remembering incorrectly, I swear you've been here before. And I think this was Patricia. Patricia said this was her first time and that she had subscribed. And yet I've lost subscribers. It's been a frustrating couple of days with watching YouTube and the studio app and stuff. But anyway, all right. What is this? We're in science and tech. What is the smallest unit of memory size? A, kilobyte, B, megabyte, or C, gigabyte? It's probably been a while ago. Yeah, I just think that I think you've been on the channel, or at least on the live before, at least once. I mean, it has been a while, but say that again. Okay, what is the smallest unit of memory size? So like on phone or computer or whatever. A, kilobyte, B, megabyte, or C, gigabyte? The smallest unit of memory size. Yes, it's the kilobyte. Then it's megabyte, and then it's gigabyte. And then it's the terabyte. That's not on the card. That's just me adding that. All right, sports. The famous Rumble in the Jumble. I'm so happy I entertained myself. All right, the famous Rumble in the Jungle boxing match between Muhammad Ali and George Foreman was held where? A, Zaire, B, Kenya, or C, Mozambique? I actually did not know this. The famous Rumble in the Jungle boxing match between Muhammad Ali and George Foreman was held where? A, Zaire, B, Kenya, or C, Mozambique? A bite is actually the smallest. Okay, yes, it is. But out of those options, I apologize. I did word that wrong, didn't I? It is actually A, Zaire. I did not know that. Is the Rumble in the Jungle the boxing match where he did his right uppercut when it wasn't expected and knocked out a guy? Okay, I know not much about boxing, but that was from Warehouse 13, and I've seen it on many different, like used as an example. But anyway, it was A, Zaire. All right, we got 4 cards left. Then if you want, we can go to the shot in the dark and try that. Or we can not do trivia and just hang out and see if I can think of stuff to. I'm just kidding. I can always think of stuff to talk about. I could talk forever, and I know you all know that very well, or at least some of you know that very well. All right, we're back to entertainment. What is the name of the villain in the Halloween movie franchise? A, Michael Myers, B, Jason Voorhees, or C, Freddy Krueger? No, we know. Shh. What is the name of the villain in the Halloween movie franchise? A, Michael Myers, B, Jason Voorhees, or C, Freddy Krueger? Becky, do you want to guess before I answer? Ow. Did I take my thing? Where's my pill case? There it is. Michael Myers. Yes, it's A, Michael Myers. Yes, I did. Okay. Wait, what was that? That was entertainment. All right, so last food and drink. What is the highest Michelin star rating a restaurant can earn? A, 3 stars, B, 4 stars, or C, 5 stars? What is the highest Michelin star rating a restaurant can earn? A, 3 stars, B, 4 stars, or C, 5 stars? Pill at 9:55. Thank you. Yes, those were my Advil. Thank you very much. You would, Becky, do you want to answer before I go into this? I stopped myself just in time. Excuse me. What is the highest Michelin star rating a restaurant can earn? A, 3 stars, B, 4 stars, or C, 5 stars? You would think it's 5 stars. It is not. It is A, 3 stars for the Michelin rating. I don't know why I knew that, but I knew that. I just can't tell you how I knew that. Was it maybe from a Hallmark show? I don't remember, but I remember knowing it from somewhere, which kind of surprised me because you would think it'd be 5 stars, but because people talk about 5-star restaurants or 5-star hotels or whatever, but no. All right, science and tech. The last science and tech. What does the S in HTTPS stand for? A, server, B, system, or C, secure? Ow. Hold on. What does it? Okay, I forgot that that's what it meant. I mean, I forgot what the acronym stood for, but can you read that again? Yes. What does the S in HTTPS stand for? A, server, B, system, or C, secure? It's probably C, although I said A. What does the S in HTTPS stand for? A, server, B, system, or C, secure? Wanda, you're all over the map. All right, so Wanda said A, then she went to C, then she went to B. And Daphne said A. And Becky said no clue. Okay, it's C, secure. And what it fully stands for is Hypertext Transfer Protocol Secure. is an extension of the Hypertext Transfer Protocol. It is used for secure communication over a computer network and is widely used on the internet. In HTTPS, the communication protocol is encrypted using transport layer security, or formally secure sockets layer. Okay, I happen to know it was secure, but that I could not remember the rest of it at all. The Hypertext Transfer Protocol, is that what it was? Just screen run. I loved it though. That was funny. All right, last sports. In golf, which type of club is used to hit the ball long distances? A, iron, B, wedge, C, wood. I would have no clue because I don't golf. I love mini golf, but I don't think this applies. In golf, which type of club is used to hit the ball long distances? A, iron, B, wedge, C, wood. Wedge question, Mike. Iron. It is, in fact, C, wood, according to the card. Now, again, this is according to the card. Now, we were playing like totally 80s, and we found a card that was wrong. So you never know. These could be wrong. And some of the cards actually say who it was that like came up with the question and answer, but I thought it was a driver. I don't know. I'm just telling you what it says. Here, you want to read it? I'm kidding. I know you believe me. I'm just, yeah. Driver actually, to me, logically, would sound like that made sense. Because it drives the ball, far. But evidently, that's not the case. All right, so we're done with this game. We played it over 3 lives. We are done. This is awesome. We'll just keep replaying it. I mean, well, not keep, but maybe another time, because like I said, I don't think Wanda, you may have been here when we played it one time. Becky, you may have also, actually, now that I think about it. I don't know, but Amy has not been here except for the first couple tonight, and she's the one that got me this. Thank you very much, Amy. I greatly appreciate it. I thought it was fun. Do you guys want to continue playing? Now here, whoever says it first is the way we go. 1, do you want, or A, would you like to continue playing trivia? Yes, no. Wow, smart ass. No, seriously, to me, a driver drives long distance. That's how it would make sense to me. But with the options that were there, what was it? Wood was the right one. I don't know the differences clearly of golf clubs. Hold on until we forget the answers. Okay, sure. Okay, so we're going to continue playing. Do you guys want to try Shot in the Dark, which is what Doris recently sent me? Thank you, Doris, although she's not here. Doris, that's who I forgot to tell I was live. Son of a biscuit. Hold on. She's probably not going to... Doris. I need to figure out a different way to communicate with her. Hold on. She was so sad she missed me last time. Hi, my friend. Not sure when you'll... What the heck just happened? Not sure when you'll see this, but I'm alive. What is going on with my damn phone? Okay. This was fun, but I'm actually about to call it night. Okay, no problem. Daphne, have a great night. Thank you so much for having stopped by. Sweet dreams, my friend. And hopefully you'll be back again. My normal lives are Tuesday nights, 9:30 p.m. Eastern. If for some reason I'm not able to make it, I always post on my community tab and on my Facebook group that it needs to be changed. But hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll be able to still keep it on Tuesday nights, 9:30 p.m. Eastern for a while. But I will be doing a live on Friday. I just don't know if I'm going to do it in the afternoon or in the evening. I guess I could possibly do both if the schedule is open, but it will be one or the other. I will let everybody know on my community tab and Facebook once I decide. But in case I don't, if I'm not here in the afternoon, I'll be here at night at 9:30 p.m. Eastern. Okay, we'll keep playing. This was fun, but I'm actually about to call in. Oh, I just read that. Sorry. Good night. All right, you guys want to play, Becky and Wanda, you guys want to play Shot in the Dark? It's got 5 questions, and it's just I ask the question and you try to guess the answer, and then I tell you what it is if you haven't guessed it. But there's like 80 cards. Oh, let me read how it says. Okay, we don't need to read the directions, but it says a huge amount of effort has gone into ensuring that questions and answers are only sourced from the most reliable of sources, with every fact checked and double checked by us and our team. By the nature of some of the questions, some do not have answers which are black and white. In these cases, we have gone with the weight of evidence and the reliability of the respective sources. We hope you enjoy playing the game as much as we enjoyed creating it. Shot in the Dark team. There are 80 cards, and we played it for a while, and we only went through that many cards. And we got that many more to go. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Sure, I enjoy being wrong. That just cracked me up. I don't know why. Okay. What percentage of people would be willing to tell a close friend that they think they are a bad parent? There were some pretty intriguing questions, actually, in the ones that we did. What percentage of people would be willing to tell a close friend that they think they are a bad parent? It's actually higher than I would have thought. Double it plus like a tiny bit. You went over just a little bit. Okay, you're still over by 1. It's 21%. I think that's pretty high. I mean, I guess if you're a really good friend, I still don't know. How do you broach that subject? You're a bad friend. I mean, you're a bad parent. Right? That was the question. Hey, Doris, did you get my email? I emailed you saying, oh, I forgot to remind you I'm live. I wasn't sure when you would see it, though. Welcome, my friend. We're playing your game, Shot in the Dark. But don't you think 21% is a high amount of people that feel comfortable enough to tell their friends that they're bad parents? No, I feel like this is the Price is Right game. I loved that game. That was fun. All right, next. On average, how much more or less do married men? Oh, that was one of them. And this, I think, is nuts. The question was something like more or less. I need to find it. It was very recent. I mean, it was very not that long ago. I think the justification of this is absolutely horrible. No. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, for crying out loud. Ow. 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 Okay, it wasn't any of those. But this, I got to see if you guys think that the reasoning behind this is horrible or the justification. Hold on a second. Where the heck did it go? Oh, this is weird. Oh, here. You guys got to tell me, is the reasoning behind it or the justification behind this absolutely ridiculous? I've had my phone on charger and getting kiddos to bed. Just noticed that you're on. Oh, okay, cool. Well, welcome, my friend. I love my girlfriend of many years, but I don't think I could tell her something like that. I know that I don't know. That's a high percentage. All right. So this, by what percentage does shoplifting in grocery stores increase or decrease when self-checkouts are introduced? Becky, I think you were here when we did this. By what percentage does shoplifting in grocery stores increase or decrease when self-checkouts are introduced? Give me a percentage that you think. Obviously, we know it's going to increase with self-checkout, but no. You ready? On average, it increases by 122%. But this cost is more than outweighed by the savings in staff costs. What the hell? What the hell? So it's okay that there's 122% increase in theft because we have self-checkouts, but it's justified because we save money on the cost of employees. Okay, but when you have that kind of theft, you're going to increase your prices regardless of whether or not you're saving money because of so you're going to increase the prices plus make us work for everything. But you're still making money because you're not having to employ the people that could be preventing the 122% or partially preventing the 122% increase in having self-checkouts. Hold on, your video is slower than your voice. The analysis people are full of shit. I know, right? Really? My video is slower than my voice? Is anybody else having that problem? Well, that sucks. Has it caught up? That would be weird. Is it caught up or has it fixed itself, Wanda? I hope. I don't know if I should keep going. I'm going to get out and come back. Okay, no problem. All right, so Doris, I don't know if you're playing. You're fine on my end. Okay, cool. So maybe it'll fix itself for Wanda when she leaves and comes back. Okay. Oh, I forgot the question. You're fine on my. Oh, I read that already. All right, let's see if she comes back quickly, and then we'll continue. You're okay for me. Okay. So let's go ahead. We'll go with the next commercial. Okay. Wow, that was fast. Okay, we'll wait for Wanda to get out of the commercial, and then we'll go to the next one and see what her comment was to the previous thing that I just said. You know what? I need to use the restroom. So while she's in an ad, do you guys mind entertaining yourselves and talking amongst each other? Please don't leave. I'll be right back. I just got to go potty. Okay, I'm fine now. Leave your response to what I said if you heard what I said. And if you didn't hear what I said, I'll say it again, but I need to go potty really quick. Ow. But entertain yourselves. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Promise me you're not going to go anywhere. Ow. Oh, it hurts to walk right now. Ow. Okay. We should I'll leave for fun and come back. That's not fun. No, that would have been fine. Whatever. I've always thought the self-checkout was taking jobs away, and I can totally see the theft going up too easy for those who think they have to. Walmart, it was ridiculously easy. People didn't have to take anything out of the cart. Now, Publix was irritating as all get out because if you had your own bag, you would have to have somebody come over to okay That's fine. I love it. You'd put your bag. Everything had to be on the little like 1 by 1 space. And if you had your own bag, you would put it up, and then an employee would have to come over to authorize the fact that you have your own bag, and then everything had to be in that little space. And now, the only reason why, first of all, Walmart never has any associates in the checkout, so we have to do self-checkout. Publix, the reason why, other than one store, we decided to start to use the self-checkout in 2 of the stores that have the self-checkouts, is because they no longer train their employees to bag. So we would end up either having to rebag everything, or we would have to sit there and say, well, could you please not put the bananas with the cold, and could you please not put the bag of potatoes on top of the bread, and can you please, I mean, like ridiculous things like that. So it was just easier for us to go through the self-checkout ourselves. At the same time, we hate self-checkout. So it's kind of like a war between the brain, between the ears type of a thing. Like, okay, we don't want to do self-checkout because we really want to support the employees, but yet we don't want to support the employees because they mess everything up, and we want to go. And so it was kind of like a crazy thing. So anyway, that being said, with Walmart, you can leave things in your cart. And the crazy freaking thing is my mom and I will go together, but we'll pay for things separately sometimes. And we'll give a receipt, the short receipt with a cart full. Okay, we never have a cart full of stuff at Walmart, but with a bunch of stuff on the cart, 2 things on the receipt. They look at the receipt, they look at the stuff in the cart. Technically, they're not allowed to actually, you've purchased it. They are your items. They are not supposed to be able to stop you at the door to check to see that you have paid for your items. You have paid for your items just like at every other store, and you are allowed to be able to leave. However, okay, so we've had they look at the receipt for the 2 items, and they see 25 items in the cart. Give you back the receipt. Have a nice day. So what's the purpose of checking my receipt to see if I have? Anyway, that was separate tangent. Now at our big Walmart, they put in a new system, and I was saying this on Friday. Let's say this yogurt somebody left it like on where the scale part is. Somebody left it there, right? This happened to me. Something, it wasn't yogurt, but somebody left something that they didn't pick up. I took it, I put it on top. I mean, you could see my arm went up, not down, like it going into a bag. I put it up on top to move it out of the way. Next thing I know, a little pop-up screen comes up saying something like item moved, potential theft, or something like that. Something like that. So it noticed that there was an item that was moved, not to where the bags were, not to where the cart was. It noticed that I moved it somewhere else. Could I have handed it off to somebody? I suppose. So it did notice that. However, after a second, it went away. So it was like, great that you have the system in place. However, once people learn it, then they just work around it, But that may have been the ploy for self-checkout usage. What did I say for you to have said that? Or were you talking about what Doris said? But anyway, Walmart, we always have to do self-checkout because there's never an employee. And if there is an employee, the line is so long. We're already like in so much pain walking around the store that to stand in line for an hour just doesn't work. So we just go to self-checkout. But it's a very frustrating situation. So you're making us do the work. You're increasing the prices, and then you're increasing the prices when there's theft, but still making us do the but yet you're making all this money off of the theft by not having to employ all of the people. It's bullshit if you ask me, but what do I know? All right, let's go back to the game. On average, how much more or less do married men weigh in pounds compared to unmarried men of the same age? What? I hate self-checkout, but hubby likes. like I said, I do simply because we're kind of picky with the way we like things bagged. Like we like the cold stuff together. We like the light stuff together. We prefer the heavy stuff not on top of the light stuff. And you know what I mean? Um, but otherwise, yes, we hate self-checkout. The Walmart I go to checks if something isn't in a bag. The other response was because of bad bagging. Yeah, well, the thing is I mean, you can have a bag in your cart. And just throw it in, or you can keep it in your cart, and when you put a bag over there, because we don't have to keep stuff on the thing, we can put it into a bag, put it into the cart, and then keep checking out. Put it into the bag, put it into the cart. It doesn't have to sit, so there's no weight system like Publix used to be. I scanned this card, I had to put it into the bag because otherwise I couldn't scan another thing until it registered the fact that the thing I just scanned was in the bag based on weight. Which that was one heck of a system to have to set up based on weight. But that's where I was saying that you could still get away with stealing, and that a lot of times that happened with produce. A lot of people, and people were talking about it like, oh, this is the way to scam Walmart with your produce. What the hell? Why are you giving crash courses how to screw grocery stores? Do you not understand we all pay for this? I mean, it's just very irritating. But again, technically, they are not allowed to touch the items or check your items once you have paid for them. You have paid for them. It is supposed to be on the honor system. They don't thoroughly check it anyway. But technically, and my ex-husband, when he was a deputy, used to love to sit there and argue with them. And he would cite statutes and stuff, and you cannot and whatever. But it is very frustrating. All right, so wait a minute. Somebody answered. Wanda answered. On average, how much more or less do married men weigh in pounds compared to unmarried men of the same age? 25 pounds more or less, Wanda, than their unmarried counterparts. I forgot to take my other pill. Somebody remind me. I'm saying it's 11:50. I know it's only 11:47, but I'm saying it's 11:50. Okay, so Wanda says 25 pounds more than their unmarried counterparts. Doris, you're saying more, but how many pounds more would you say the married men are compared to their single counterparts? Oh, that just dissolved in my mouth. Are you ready for this? 3.1 pounds more. So on average, married men weigh 3.1 pounds more compared to unmarried men of the same age. That's it. Don't know Jimmy weighed the same. Yeah, so only 3.1 pounds. That's interesting. I would have thought it was more like 20, 25 also. All right, next. Do you guys want to keep playing? I mean, I'm having fun even though it's only 3 of you playing, but I don't mind only 3 of you playing. Yeah, I know. 3.1 pounds seems very low. Really, Ron weighs way, way less. Yes, I know. I know. For him, he does. But my ex-husband, when we got married, well, a couple years into our marriage, weighed way more than he was before we got married and shortly after we got married. And then compared to now, weighed a lot more because he's like a twig now. Hello, Dreamy. Welcome. How are you? Nobody answered if you want to, so we'll just continue. I'll make the answer. I'll answer the question for you. Remember, if you guys haven't hit the thumbs up button, if you wouldn't mind doing so, I would greatly appreciate it. And if you're new, I'd love it if you'd consider subscribing. Why is everything on my phone taking so long? And I'm on data, not on Wi-Fi. Hey, Jeannie, welcome. How are you? Long time no see, my friend. Okay. What percentage of American cat owners say that they prefer their cat's company to their partners? I could have said this a lot about my dogs. I didn't say that. Shh. Keep that a secret. I didn't say that on the World Wide Web. What percentage of American cat owners say that they prefer their cat's company to their partners? Ooh, Doris is close. Before Jimmy died, he did weigh a lot less, but he was always around 140, 145. Okay. Well, my ex-husband, I think when we met, was probably about 175-ish, roughly. He got up to like 210 or 220. And now if he weighs 120, I would be surprised. 130 maybe, I would be surprised. He's literally like a twig. All right, so what percentage of American cat owners say that they prefer their cat's company to their partners? We have 100%, 60%, 90%, 65%, 55%, 55%. Okay, so Wanda is actually the very closest. It's 64%. Think about that. 64% of American cat owners say they prefer their cat's company to their partners. Hands down, I would have said that about my dogs, but I had sometimes. Okay. Anyway, what was the original name of Google? A, Thingamabob. B, give me answers. I don't know why that just made me laugh. Hold on. What was the original name of Google? A, Thingamabob. B, give me answers. C, backrub. Or D, schmoogle. Huh. I did not know this. I did not know this. So we've got D. Anybody else? Anybody? Okay, we got 2 D's, 1 A. 2 D's, 1 A. It is not D or A. It's not thingamabob or schmoogle. And it's not give me answers. So it's not A, B, or D. Yes, it's Drini got it. It's C. Backrub. Named because its search algorithms search for backlinks to websites in order to rate popularity. Interesting, huh? Now they say that they do. What did I say that they said that they do? A huge amount of effort has gone into ensuring that questions and answers are only sourced from the most reliable of sources, with every fact checked and double checked by us and our team. By the nature of some of the questions, some do not have answers which are black and white. In these cases, we have gone with the weight of evidence and the reliability of the respective sources. We hope you enjoyed the game as much as we enjoyed making it. Shot in the dark team. No, not interesting. All right, now, whatever. Next. What is the most produced food in the world? What is the most produced food in the world? So can we Google backrub and they come give us one? Wouldn't that be nice? That would be so nice. I could so use one right now. It's not even funny. What is the most produced food in the world? It is not rice. It is not pasta. It's something that doesn't digest at all or much. Can't remember. Nope, it's not rice, it's not pasta, it's not flour, it's not fries, it's not sugar, it's not bread. It's yellow or white. Sorry, yellow or white, and doesn't get digested. Yes, I know what you meant, Wanda. Corn. Corn, ahead of rice and wheat in second and third. Corn is widely used in bread and pasta in the Americas as animal. Wait, okay, I'm ranting. I read it. Corn, ahead of rice and wheat in second and third. Corn is widely used in bread and pasta in the Americas as animal feed in ethanol production, and corn syrup is used as a sweetener in soda. It is corn. All right, on to the next card. No, my phone turned off. Okay. On average, oh, hey, Kevin, welcome. I think, did I miss you before? If I did, I apologize, but welcome. On average, how long are Wall Street shares held by an investor? On average, how long are Wall Street shares held by an investor? wow. I just came in. Okay. I was like, you snuck in. Was that because of my face, Wanda? This is a good game that I don't need a poker face for, because sometimes I'm like surprised by it. Okay, so on average, how long are Wall Street shares held by an investor? We have 2 hours, 1 year, 2 years, no clue. All right, you ready? Due to the increase in automated computer trading, an average period is less than 1 minute. What? Less than 1 minute. That's craziness. All right, next. Which color appears on the most national flags? Why does that not sound right? Which color appears on the most national flags? Okay, that sounds right. I just didn't for a second. I can see that. I can see it. It just sounds crazy. I know. Mind blown, right? We've got red, red, white, red. Or blue, red. Okay, the reds have it. Red, which is on 77% of national flags. All right, next. True or false? A badminton true or false? A badminton shuttlecock, often called a birdie, is never made from a combination of feathers from the left and right wings of a bird. True or false? A badminton shuttlecock, often called a birdie, is never made from a combination of feathers from the left and right wings of a bird. Why is this not making sense in my brain? Huh. Intriguing. Okay, we've got a false, we've got a true. True or false? A badminton shuttlecock, or often called a birdie, is never made from a combination of feathers from the left and right wings of a bird. So we've got false, true. Sorry, Natalie, my son needed me, but I think I'm back now. No problem, Kelly. I totally understand, and welcome back. I'm glad I didn't stop. I was going to stop playing to wait for you, but then it sounded like you may be a little while, so we went back to playing. Oh, felt like something flew in my eye. Okay, so we've got a false, a true, tail feathers, and hi, Kelly. Okay, so the trues have it. If both left and right wing feathers are used, the trajectory of the shuttlecock would be affected. I guess that makes sense, because they're line. So if you're using both, unless you kept them in, yeah, I can see that. And I could totally be just thinking thinking it wrong. I'm really not making sense tonight. I feel I'm not making sense tonight, but I do think I have water in my ear. I need to get, I was going to ask, hopefully I don't have to patch any more holes in the pool, but in the event I do, as far as earplugs, are there special ones for underwater versus like ones you would just wear to, not hear, like going to sleep and not wanting any background noise or anything? Yes, there are special earplugs. Sometimes I forget what I like in seconds what I said. So when you guys say yes or no or answer me, I'll sometimes have forgotten what I asked. Yes, it's called swimmer's ear. Okay. Thank you, Jeannie. I appreciate that. I was thinking they use the tail feathers. They may. It just doesn't say which feathers they use. They just say they don't use the right and the left. But tail feathers would make sense. Swimmer's ear. Thank you, Jeannie. I appreciate that. All right. How many bubbles are there in an average glass of champagne? Ooh, this is intriguing. How many bubbles are there in an average glass of champagne? My son uses them all the time. Okay, great. Thank you very much. Because I think I have water in my ear and it's affecting my balance and stuff. Sometimes I can tell that I have water in my ear, but sometimes it's just enough to mess with things, but I don't actually feel it, and it drives me bonkers. Did you write that right, Wanda? You think there's only 2 bubbles in an average glass of champagne? How many bubbles are there in an average glass of champagne? We've got 2. We've got 15 million. And hola, Jeannie. Sorry, I want to sign into my phone just in case anybody is trying to reach me. 400 millions of bubbles. Yes, because I don't know. I don't drink. Got it. I actually brought my mom her pills before my live. Hello. Why did I not think of that before for months? All right. So we've got 15,400 millions of, millions of bubbles and 200. It says about 1 million, according to the Journal of Physical Chemistry. 1 million bubbles in a standard glass of champagne. Wow. I love looking at champagne because of the bubbles. Oh, the diamonds I was seeing today and the sapphire. Oh, I'm not into sapphires, but the aquamarines and the, oh, so beautiful. Okay, sorry. Got the squirrel, squirrel caught my attention. Bubbles, champagne, diamonds. Why not those two go together? I'm not counting. I know, me neither. Dang, that's a lot of bubbles. It really is. All right. Why are bread and milk generally located at the back of a grocery store? This will be interesting to read. Why are bread and milk generally located at the back of a store, at the back of a grocery store? Okay, milk in most of the grocery stores that I can think of off the top of my head, yes, are at the back. Bread, not so much. Ola Kelly. I said holy, really? Ola Kelly, must be why they call it bubbly. Yes. Why are bread and milk generally located at the back of a grocery store? So you see things to buy. It turns out that supermarkets always put their milk in the back corner to force shoppers to walk through the whole store to get there. Mine has bread at front, milk in back. Yeah, our Publixes have it. Most of them have it to the left, and the milk is in the back left corner. Walmart has the milk on the food side, back left corner. In the neighborhood marketplace Walmarts, I think all back left. Oh, except for, back left. Seems like they all have it in the back left, but bread is not. But yes, you guys are very big smarty pantses, if you ask me. No, I'm kidding. Grocery stores want you to buy as much as possible, so they put staple items far away from the door. This means they have more chance to entice you into making impulse purchases. Yes, because all of the stuff leading up to the store or by the aisles are not impulse enough. But yeah, those are like really just, there are a lot of things that you forget that you need on the way to the milk. I know that's the case for me. All right. As of April 1st, 2021, what is the longest time anyone has ever held their breath underwater? Sorry, you're not even close. Becky's getting closer. Becky with 15 minutes is the closest so far. And it's more than that. Wanda is the closest, but it's still a little higher. Okay, it's closer to Kelly, but between Kelly and Wanda with 20 and 25. Like right under Kelly's. I'm just going to give it to you, 24, because you guys said every other one except it. 24 minutes and 37 seconds is, 24 minutes and 37 seconds. What? A record set by Budimir Sobat from Croatia. In preparation for his world record attempt, he breathed 100% oxygen for 30 minutes. I don't care that he breathed 100% oxygen for 30 minutes. How the heck did he hold his breath for 24 minutes and 37 seconds? That's incredible. I know. I wouldn't think it's possible either. 24 minutes and 37 seconds. Think about that. That is a very long time to hold your breath, if you ask me. But what do I know? Over 5 minute damage occurred. Right. I don't think it should matter that he breathed 100% oxygen for 30 minutes prior to doing it. I don't know, but that's one heck of a world record if you ask me. Okay, since we have a couple people that haven't been in here in a while, and right now it seems like it's all mods, well, Jeannie too, does anybody mind when I may slip and say a derogatory statement or comment like bullshit or something like that? I don't want to offend anybody. I know those of you that don't mind, but go for it. Okay, I didn't mean I was going to go nuts for it, but I know that's just, it's okay with me. Okay. Because sometimes at night, I mean, it's midnight. I mean, so, all right. Of the first 10 popes, how many were murdered? Wow. Of the first 10 popes, how many were murdered? I was not expecting that. I guess I should probably have known that, but I didn't. Nope, not all, but close. Okay, it's not quite. It's Doris is the closest with 9. It's between Wanda and Doris, between 7 and 9. Oh, there was a fraction on something that should have been a whole, but I was like, whatever. I knew it. I knew you were going to do something like that. You missed the question. The question was, of the first 10 popes, how many were murdered? Of the first 10 popes, how many were murdered? And it was between Doris's 9 and Wanda's 7 and Doris's 9. So of course Wanda, the smartass that she is, did 8.1. Let's see what Kelly comes up with, since I said, well, I gave it to you. So 8. Yes. 8. The first 8 were all murdered. What? Why would the first 8 popes be murdered? I don't know. Okay, when did humans discover that the world was round? I don't think I'm going to be able to pronounce his name right. When did humans discover that the world was round? Hold on, I need to clear some stuff. Oh, they're actually kind of cute. Yeah, way off. Okay, none of you are anywhere in the realm of the answer, like by like at all. Okay, well, Wanda got a little bit closer. But it says Eratosthenes proved that the earth was round in 240 BC. So yeah, Eratosthenes proved that the earth was round in 240 BC. So why is it that they were talking about, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Eratosthenes, Eratosthenes, proved that the earth was round in 240 BC. Again, they say that they scoped out the answers and then double checked them for verification. So, yeah. Okay, next. What percentage of War and Peace audiobook? Holy crap, sorry. What percentage of War and Peace audiobook listeners give up before getting to the end of the book? What percentage of War and Peace audiobook listeners give up before getting to the end of the book? I mean, I guess I don't know that. I don't think I ever actually read War and Peace, but just knowing of it, I can totally get this number. Okay, not quite 100%. It's between the 65 and the 100 that Becky and Wanda have said. No, I dropped it again. Ow, son of a. son of a biscuit, that hurts. Okay, now Wanda's the closest. Not quite there, but the closest. It's within the 80% like between 80 and 90%, not 85. Like, okay, it's between 80 and 80. Okay, I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. They didn't believe it, though, until Columbus sailed the ocean, moved 1472. Right. Yeah, I was just going to say, well, why was it that Columbus had to? But yeah. Wanda's closest. It's between 75 and 82 in the 80 percentile, but between 75 and 82. My finger, I feel like I like slammed my finger in the door. It's like not pins and needles. You're the closest still, Wanda, but it's 80%. But I can totally, like I said, I haven't read it myself, but knowing enough about War and Peace, I could totally see 80% of audiobook listeners giving up before the end. All right, after adjusting for inflation, what is the highest grossing movie of all time? A, Gone with the Wind, B, Titanic, C, Avatar, or D, Star Wars Episode 4? Wow, interesting. After adjusting for inflation, what is the highest grossing movie of all time? A, Gone with the Wind, B, Titanic, C, Avatar, or D, Star Wars Episode 4? So we've got 3 Titanics, Star Wars, and Gone with the Wind, and Avatar. Really? So you gave me all of them. I changed my mind. Okay, well, Wanda's right. It is A, Gone with the Wind. Released in 1939, earned $3.4 billion in today's money. So Gone with the Wind, if you adjust for inflation, is the highest grossing movie of all times at $3.4 billion in today's money. I know, right? But what was it that was in Avatar? There was Avatar in the other one. What was it? Was it the highest grossing movie? But it was between Avatar, Titanic, and Avengers Endgame or something like that. But I don't remember. But yeah, that's craziness, isn't it? Wow. I would have thought then in that case Titanic, but Avatar was awesome. That's a great movie. Do you guys want to keep playing this game? I think this game is fun personally. Thank you very much, Doris. Like very, very much. Or, okay, A, do you guys want to continue playing trivia? I'm totally for it, but I always am. Me too. It's awesome. Okay, sure, we're playing. Okay, so A, we are playing. 2, do you want to stay with Shot in the Dark or do you want to go to a different game? And anybody who knows the A2, okay, for where I know it from and I got it from is Home Alone. A2D, and that's how I always count. A2D. So we're staying with trivia. Do you guys want to stay with Shot in the Dark, which is what we're playing now? Or do you want to go with one of the other games, which I have Family Feud After Hours, 80s and 90s trivia game, like totally 80s, and then I Wish I Didn't Know. Sure, I'm learning things. Okay, so with my lives, most of you guys know this, whatever the first person says or the first response that we get is the way we go. So, okay, let's play this for a little bit longer, then we'll go to 80s. But then not quantify, that's the wrong term. Let me know, 80s and 90s trivia game or like, oh wait, never mind. You said 80s, so that would be like totally 80s. Let's go 80s. Doesn't matter, just grab one. Okay, so I guess Wanda changed her mind and we'll go like totally, or we'll go, yeah, like totally 80s. But this one's fun too. But like totally 80s is fun. Hold on, let me put this. So we can always come back to this one. Ow. Ow. Okay. Wow, it really feels like I did something to my thumb. All right. No! Wait, did we do this one? I can't remember if we've actually gone through this whole thing already, but hold on. I need to look. I think these are the ones we just did. Yeah. Yeah, we did. Yes, we did. Okay. Okie dokie. Artichoke. You guys ready? All right. You have to guess who I am. Okay? With 3 clues that I'm going to give you. The music video for my 1981 hit song is Just People Working Out. Okay, wait. The music video for my 1981 hit song is Just People Working Out. My biggest hit on the charts was Magic, and I have performed to a packed house at Xanadu. Who am I? How did you know that before I finished you love E? What? I know, rest her soul. I loved her in Grease in the end when she was in that black outfit. I mean, holy cow, can anybody be skinnier and have the most perfect, not a little speckle of fat on her, but physical Olivia Newton-John. Oh, ready. Is that what you meant? My brain is not wanting to think about stuff like that. But what is the what? Why did you ask what? Okay, yes, it's Olivia Newton-John. All right, media mogul and philanthropist Ted Turner launched what 24-hour news network in 1980? CNN, C-SPAN, Fox News, or MSNBC? Media mogul and philanthropist Ted Turner launched what 24-hour news network in 1980? CNN, C-SPAN, Fox News, MSNBC. Oh, sorry. You had to guess who I was based on the 3 clues I gave. Sorry about that, Doris. Yes, and the channel I never watch. Yes, CNN. All right, next. Let's play Spot the Poser. Okay, I like reading some of these cards. Who was not We Are the World singer? Lionel Richie, Kenny Rogers, Dan Aykroyd, or Madonna? Who was not We Are the World singer? Love that song. Lionel Richie, Kenny Rogers, Dan Aykroyd, or Madonna? That's who I thought wanted to, but I'll just blame it on overwhelmed mama brain. There you go. I would have gone with all of you, but Jeannie got it right. Madonna. Just saying, that's what it says. Madonna. See, right there, Madonna. But I thought Dan Aykroyd. All right. You're going to guess who I am. I'm the coolest person at Arnold's Drive-In. I jumped the shark on water skis while wearing my leather jacket. Chachi Arcola is my younger cousin. Who am I? And my actor's name. Who am I? Not my real name. Who am I? She was young then. Who? Kelly, I think you're behind us. Or no, Madonna. You're talking about Madonna. Never mind. I thought you were talking about Olivia Newton-John. I apologize. I remember seeing him. Okay, I'll give it to you. The Iron Eagle guy, dang. I'll give it to Kelly. Well, I mean, we're not doing points right now, but I'll give it to Kelly and Wanda, even though they didn't give his full name. It's Arthur the Fonzarelli. Arthur the Fonzarelli from Happy Days. Or, as my grandmother mistakenly called it, fun times. So now we'll always say, well, that's not fun times. Like, if we don't want to do something, well, that's not fun times. Or it's something we do want to do, that's fun times. Because my grandmother was sitting on the chair right over there, and she was like, she couldn't have it before the credits even ran. Okay, change the station. But she was so excited, and she's like, Fun Times is going to be playing. Okay, in Ukrainian, she was saying it, except for Fun Times. And she said, Fun Times is going to be playing. And we're like, what are you talking about? all in Ukrainian again. But what are you talking about? And she was like, fun times. Put fun times on. We were trying to think of what it was, and then we realized it was Happy Days. We love that memory. I forgot the bull part accident. Oh, his character's name. Oh, goodness. Wrong era. Oh, man. My calf right there. Hold on a second. I really need to get my leg checked out because I think there's some serious issues with it. Anyway. Okay, The Simpsons made their television debut on what variety show? The Tracy Ullman Show, The Carol Burnett Show, The Paul Lynde Halloween Special, or Saturday Night Live? Holy mackerel, I swear I thought there was a bug crawling on the ground, and that's what made me jump, and there was nothing there. Oh, now I got the forget the bull part accident. The funds. Got it. I think my dog broke my tablet. It's not charging. Oh, no, that sucks. No idea. Oh, no, Kelly. Okay, so we've got A and D. Anybody else? Anybody? Anybody? Okay, well, I'll give it to Wanda. It's A, The Tracy Ullman Show. All right, this is double or nothing. So it's got two different parts to it. What furry mascot for Stroh's Brewing Company would fetch a beer for his owner and pop it open? I have no idea. What funny mascot for Stroh's Brewing Company would fetch a beer for his owner and pop it open? I think it's Stroh's, S-T-R-O-H, apostrophe S, Stroh's, right? I think. What furry mascot for Stroh's Brewing Company would fetch a beer for his owner and pop it open? And it's a name. It's not like it's not a Clydesdale horse. It's a name of something. I don't know, because it's only a name. They're only giving a name. Nope. Not Spud. Not Charlie. It starts with an A and has 4 letters. It starts with an A and ends with an X and has 4 letters. Ow. Yeah, Alex. But if you're saying what furry mascot, I would tend to think they're asking like what type of mascot is it? Not the name, but yes, it's Alex. And what 1989 hip hop song was he? What 1989? What 18? Holy! What 1989 hip hop song was he referenced in? Whoa. I like this song. There's 3 words to this song. It starts with an F. The initials would be FCM, as in Mary. It's a rap song, I think. Who Let the Dogs Out? Nope. Who Let the Dogs Out? As soon as I said dogs, her eyebrow went up. Initials for the song are FCM. I don't know if you'll get it that way, but there's 3 words to the song, the name of the song, and the initials are FCM, as in Mary. I know. Okay, the first word rhymes with trunky, which isn't even a word. No clue, love the eyebrows. I know, me too. So the first word rhymes with trunky, which is not a word, but it starts with an M. I heard of CFM shoes, but not FMC. Well, you wouldn't know it as FMC. I'm just saying that there are 3 words, and those are the initials. But yes, Funky Cold Medina. Funky Cold Medina. And I always thought it was Funky Called Medina, but it's, according to them, Funky Cold Medina. Yeah. I don't know why. I always thought it was funky called Medina. But yes, FCM. You see what I'm saying? Those are the initials of the song. I didn't say you would know it because of the FCM. I was just trying to give you some kind of a clue other than Trunky. All right. Let's do the math, 80s style. Just get the answer to score. Pencils ready? Sorry, I really like reading these cards, the way they're written sometimes. Huxtable Kids, which is the Cosby Show, plus Drummond Kids, which is Different Strokes. So what is the answer? Huxtable Kids plus Drummond Kids. So how many Huxtable Kids plus how many Drummond Kids equals what? I think it was the plug came out of socket behind the couch. I'm hoping anyway. Had to move couch out, but killed my back a different world. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hate that. I must be tired. Didn't even register the question. Add how, if you know how many Huxtable Kids there are, add that to how many Drummond Kids, which the Drummond Kids are part of Different Strokes. And what does that equal? Jeannie. Yes, the answer is 8. There are 5 Huxtable Kids and 3 Drummond Kids. Okay, I can't do that one. Some of these I can't do because there's just no way to be able to do it in this type of a setting. Okay, how many episodes of Cheers were aired? Oh, I thought you wanted spin-off series. Oh, sorry, Kelly. No, it was an 80s math. It was a Let's Do the Math 80s style. Sorry about that. So how many episodes of Cheers were aired? Whoa, you're so close, Jeannie. Like so close. It's just a little bit over. I'm bad at math. Well, yeah, I know. I'm actually good at math, but lately not so much. Yes, Jeannie got it. It's 275. Great job. Oh, I see. I no, can't do that one. Okay, it's a numbers game. So the answer is just a number. It's the street number where you would find characters Mary Jenkins and Sandra Clark gossiping in their TV sitcom. Oh, I love this show. This was a fun show. I wish, you know what? I need to see if I can find it somewhere. I had no idea, just guessing. No problem. All right, so it's the street number where you would find characters Mary Jenkins and Sandra Clark gossiping in this TV sitcom. I almost instantly responded to something, but yes, 227. That was a good show. I wonder. Ow, hold on a second. I just want to check something really quick. Hold the phone. Well, let me give you the next one and then I'll look this up. What video franchise opened in Dallas in 1985 and reminded people to be kind and rewind? They do have it. Oh, only 2 seasons, but well, that says, oh, they only have seasons 3 and 4. That's frustrating. Who was here on Friday? Clueless. I still watch that. Oh, do you? Where do you watch it? Yes, Blockbuster Video. Those of you that were here on Friday when I was asking about Flashpoint, Wanda, you were here because I figured you knew all about it because you're Canadian, and why would you not know about a Canadian SWAT team show? But remember how I said season 1 only had like 8 episodes and season 2 only had like 8 episodes and season 3 only had like 8 episodes, but they were like 1 through 8, and then 8 through 16. But each episode, a season had at least 20 something episodes. Season 4 that I thought was complete 1 through like 24. No. The beginning several were like the end of season 3, and then the rest of them were kind of season 4 and not the whole season 4. What the heck? I need to go through and write out or take screenshots of what the actual episodes really are and figure out, because I was like, okay, and the end of what was season 3, Ed already had or was going to see his baby be born, and his wife was living back at home with him. But yet at the beginning of season 4, she was still leaving. She had still been gone living at her mom's. I'm like, oh, it's driving me nuts. What show? Are you asking about the show that Jeannie says she still watches? I'm guessing she meant 227 on TV. Not sure what channel, but they give all old shows. I love it. We watch MeTV and a couple other ones where we watch old shows, but I didn't realize 227 was on there. It wasn't here Friday. Right. Yes, you weren't here. Wanda was here because I remember her saying, yes, she knew about Flashpoint. But great show. I just wish I could find it in its entirety somewhere, because I would love to get that one on DVD or Blu-ray. Well, DVD. Las Vegas with James Caan, I would like to get on DVD. But I thought, yay, there's a free app that show has Flashpoint on it, but it's nowhere near in its entirety, and I'm missing all my favorite shows, and it's so frustrating. My mom used to watch it. What, Flashpoint or 227? Sorry, I keep jumping around. All right. It's a numbers game, so the answer is just a number. It's the number of chocolate chips Nabisco claim. Wait. Sometimes I need to read this first so that I know what it is that I'm trying to say. Okay. It's the number of chocolate chips Nabisco claimed were in every Chips Ahoy cookie in their Betcha Bite a Chip TV commercial. 227 Fact of Life Taxi Honeymooners. Oh, okay. Wait. Facts of Life, I know there's a channel that plays it, but I swear I've never seen Honeymooners on it either. I got to check. I just received All Pretty Little Liars. Has anyone watched it? I have not. But Troop Beverly Hills. Does anybody know Troop Beverly Hills? We actually have it. We got it like months and months and months and months and months ago. But Flash Pluto TV seems to have it. I just don't know if they still do. Okay, it's the number of chocolate chips Nabisco claimed were in every Chips Ahoy cookie in their Betcha Bite a Chip TV commercials. Not 10, not 100. Yes, 3 times. Love it. I love it too so much. No, it's not quite 2.5 times Kelly's answer of 10, but one, no. It's not quite 2.5 times Kelly's answer of 10. Which Wanda? Pretty Little Liars. Oh, you were talking about you saw Pretty Little Liars 3 times? Okay, I was talking about True Beverly Hills. Nope, not 18. Kelly said 10, and I said it's not quite 2.5 times of 10. Oh, ow. Ow. Oh my goodness, I can't get up. Ow. Ow. I cannot wait to watch this. We got this so long ago and we still haven't opened it, but I love True Beverly Hills. Just saying. Yes. Okay. Thank you. I'll watch then. 24. Yes. 24. It's really good. So Pretty Little, can you send me, Wanda, can you remind me to watch it? Can you send me a note about it? Or Kelly, one of you? Wait, Kelly, weren't you supposed to remind me about something else earlier that you said you were going to message me about? That I asked you to message me? Did you do it? Why can't I find you on here? I know you're here because I talked to you earlier. There. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Where am I? Okay. Thank you. I'll watch it. 24. It's really good. 26. Can't math. To watch what, Natalie Hun? The Pretty Little Liars. No, you looked it up about it. Oh, right. Algae. Thank you. All right. No, the answer was 24. Sorry about that. So 24 chocolate chips in Nabisco when they claimed you could Betcha Bite a Chip which is 24. I made cookies because our neighbor came over and helped. What did he do? He came over and remember how he and his brother replaced the garbage disposal, and he saved us like a bunch compared to our plumber neighbor, who wasn't going to charge us as a plumber but as a neighbor, but to also, anyway, our other neighbor charged us a lot less. And we also said that we would make cookies because he loves my cookies, although the last batch we gave him had white chocolate chips, which I guess aren't his favorite, but he still ate them all. And his son, I forget how old his son is, but anyway, so made 24, or gave them 24 cookies. I was like, okay, I'm like, Joe, I have the cookies ready. Are you home? I'll come drop them off. He's like, I'll send my son over to pick them up. And I said, well, why don't you just have him meet me at the fence and I'll just hand them over. Well, before I could even send that text, his son was knocking on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Okay. So I answered the door. I was like, hey, how are you doing? And I gave him the cookies. And I said, be careful, because they were on a plastic plate versus paper plate. And I said, be careful. Don't let them fall. He's like, okay. He leaves. I texted our neighbor and I said, hey, he's on his way home. He goes, yeah, I know. I already ate 3 cookies. Or no, I said something and he goes, yeah, I know. I already ate 3 cookies. I was like, what? He didn't even get home. I'm like, how did you eat 3 cookies? He's like, because I met him outside. So then he came over to help us with an outside motion detector light. And my mom goes, we still have a couple of the cookies and we had like a quarter of what we gave you. And he's like, who saves cookies? He's like, they were gone that day. Like the first time we gave him cookies, he actually ran out to set before he handed them to him. He ran to 7-Eleven to get milk, because of course you have to have milk with cookies. And he like devoured them right out the gate. And he was like, oh my gosh, these are so good. I was like, well, I'm happy that he liked them. But I mean, he seriously had like 3 of them before his son even got home. Does Wally World still have the dollar DVDs? I don't know if they have them. Our little Wally Worlds don't. The big Wally World may. I don't know. I haven't checked. Hey, that's a good idea. No way. I would be all chip and no cookie. But what I did different with this one, I didn't like the first cookies that I made a few weeks ago or a couple months ago. I followed the Ghirardelli chips because I had those from Christmas still, but they were still good. I followed those directions and I did not like the way they came out. So I did my regular batch, but I did half milk chocolate chips and half semi-sweet. And they really came out good. Like really, really good. That and walnuts. My son perfected a chocolate chip cookie recipe that are lactose-free and gluten-free. Oh, wow. Awesome. They are delicious. Believe it or not, a large company wants to buy his. Really? Can you say, would you be willing to share the recipe? You don't have to. That's fine if you don't. Well, if you're going to share with a big company, you can share it with me. But no, I'm kidding. But that would be awesome. Okay, sorry. Let's get back to this. Okay, what links these 3 clues together? Bob Geldof, Wembley and JFK stadiums, and Ethiopian famine. Okay. What links these 3 clues together? Bob Geldof, Wembley and JFK stadiums, and Ethiopian famine. That's what I use. Half milk, half chocolate, half semi-sweet. Yeah, I've always used semi-sweet, but I really love milk chocolate. And I was like, you know what? I'll go ahead and mix, because I asked him, I'm like, do you prefer milk chocolate or white chocolate? I meant like white or not dark chocolate, just the brown chocolate, versus white chocolate. And so he said milk chocolate. So I'm like, I wonder if he actually meant milk chocolate, or did he mean brown versus white, like I was asking. So I was like, you know what? I'll just go, because they were BOGO. So I was like, well, I'll just go ahead and mix both. Of course, I always add extra, because you can't just have a 12-ounce package of chips in there. So I think I did like 13 or 14 ounces. Wow, that's great, Kelly. It really is. Congratulations. I can't. Sorry, he won't even give it to me. Aw, poo on him. I'm just kidding. No, not 10. So what links these 3 clues together? Bob Geldof, which is Geldof. So Geldof, Wembley and JFK Stadium. Here, you guys read it, just in case I'm not making myself clear, and tell me what links those 3 things together. A lot of people use macadamia nuts, but they're not allowed in my home. They are poisonous to dogs. Yes, they are poisonous to dogs. I still eat them. I'm just very, very insanely careful. She doesn't get to eat any of the cookies anyway, but I do white chocolate. I use macadamia nuts when I do white chocolate, except we didn't have macadamia nuts and we couldn't afford to buy the macadamia nuts, and we already had walnuts. So I did walnuts and white chocolate, and we had taken cookies to our doctor's office because they were really awesome during some of the chemo with my mom, and they are primary, and they got her in like right away. So and the best brownie recipe on the planet, better than any homemade one, like from scratch one, is the Ghirardelli walnut with walnut one. The best one anywhere. I mean, even huge channels that do, frugal tips with cooking stuff say the same thing about Ghirardelli ones, but the ones with the walnuts are the absolute best on the planet. And those are oftentimes what we take to the doctor's office because they're really simple. But I was making cookies anyway because we wanted to take some to our new neighbors. And so we gave some to our other neighbor, our doctor's office, and they like ate them up. And I didn't like them because I didn't like the Ghirardelli recipe, but my other recipe, oh, so yummy. But again, I did walnut. I don't normally, I don't know that I've ever done macadamia nuts with my milk chocolate or the brown chocolate, but I do more often than not do it with the white chocolate. And I totally understand Kelly about him not be willing to share it. Baseball, tennis, Katrina Treasure. Okay, sorry. No, it's Live Aid. I would never have guessed that. My son brought freaking grapes in here when my dog about died 3 years ago from eating a bunch of raisins. I freaked out. He knows I don't allow them here. Yeah, I also eat grapes. I just am, okay, I'm like freakishly careful when it comes to making sure certain things don't get anywhere near her. But I totally understand, Kelly, and especially if I had a bad experience with something, I would totally be like that also. Knock on wood, thankfully I haven't, but she's so cute. By the way, she says hi to her peeps. It took him 3 years to perfect the recipe. I hope he sells it. I'm going to be sad if he sells it and he wouldn't share it with me. No, I'm totally kidding. Yeah, that would be awesome if he was able to sell it. All right. Do you guys want to continue playing like totally 80s? I'm having fun. Of course, it's bringing up other conversation, but that's one of the things I love about the trivia. Yep, I can too, but they let the kids eat them here and they drop them and try to feed the dogs everything. Oh, okay, right. I forgot. Yes, if there were kids in the household, then yes, absolutely 100%. Certain things would not be allowed at all whatsoever. I forgot about that. So yes, you're absolutely right in not allowing it at all. All right, thanks, Doris. Put these TV talk shows in order from shortest to longest run. Arsenio Hall Show from 1989, The Oprah Winfrey Show from 1986, The Morton Downey Jr. Show 1987, and Late Night with David Letterman 1982. So put these TV talk shows in order from shortest to longest run. Arsenio Hall, The Oprah Winfrey Show, The Morton Downey Jr. Show, and The Late Night with David Letterman. From shortest to longest run. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I even thought that one was going to be the longest. Hello, I'm such a dork. See, that's what I would have done, Wanda, and your last two are reversed. I mean, are yeah. Natalie, I forgot to tell you I'm almost finished with my first amigurumi jellyfish. Oh, awesome. That's awesome. Crap, I think I forgot to get Amy a pattern. Son of a biscuit. Thank you for reminding me. Can you remind me to somebody remind me to double check and make sure to get Amy the pattern she requested for being one of last month's drawing winners. I'm making the jellyfish to match the baby blanket. That's awesome. Yeah, well, I was thinking Okay, it's Morton Downey that ran for 2 years, and Arsenio Hall that ran for 5 years, and David Letterman for 11 years, and Oprah Winfrey for 25 years. And I was thinking David Letterman also, but then forgot that Oprah was on forever and ever and ever and ever and a day. Oh yeah, I forgot she won. Yeah. Well, Mark also won, but he was sick, and then last week he was feeling better, but he didn't make the live, and today he said he's feeling totally better. He's just really tired. So I hope I didn't do anything to offend him or upset him, but he also won. Wait, hold on. That's too much for my brain. Believe me, I get it. Hi, Natalie, and all in the chat. I've been missing you all. Stuart is listening in this afternoon, too. Hi, Stuart. Well, oh, sorry. Hi, Leanne. Welcome. And hi, Stuart, too. All right, I can't do that one. Let's go to the next one. Let's play Spot the Poser. Which one of the following celebrities is not Canadian? Wanda, you should know this. Which one of the following celebrities? Okay, I assume that Canadians know everything Canadian. Like, it doesn't matter what it is, they just know it all. Which one of the following celebrities is not Canadian? Mike Myers, Pamela Anderson, Dan Aykroyd, or Ted Danson? Interesting. So which one of the following celebrities is not Canadian? Mike Myers, Pamela Anderson, Dan Aykroyd, or Ted Danson? Hey, Leanne. Hi, Kelly and Wanda. Okay, so we've got Pamela, Danson, Myers. Anybody else going to guess? We've got Ted Danson again. But Wanda's coming from the fact that she's Canadian and knows all things Canada. Yes, it's Ted Danson. He is not Canadian. Okay, can't do that one. I waited. I'm telling you, it's funny because if there's anything Canadian, any Canadians that are in here always know everything Canadian. It's like, I mean, I can't imagine knowing everything US, but every Canadian I've ever had that's been in here when we were doing trivia know everything Canadian. Yes, you do. You seem to always know everything Canadian. That's a compliment. I'm not saying it as a bad thing. Oh, I figured Wanda was correct. I know the pressure, right? All right. Okay, hold on. Ow. When Steve Jobs unveiled the first Apple Macintosh computer in 1984, it featured a built-in screen, a slot for one 3.5-inch floppy disk, and a mouse. But how much did it cost? I remember my floppy disks. They were awesome. Oh, well, straight in for a win. Woohoo, Leanne. Okay, when Steve Jobs unveiled the first Apple Macintosh computer in 1984, it featured a built-in screen, a slot for one 3.5-inch floppy disk, and a mouse. But how much did it cost? Wanda's very close. Lots, methinks. It's over Wanda's guess of 2000, sorry. How much did the computer cost? Yeah, I think so. When Steve Jobs unveiled the first Apple Macintosh computer in 1984, it featured a built-in screen, a slot for one 3.5-inch floppy disk, and a mouse. But how much did it cost? Yeah. That was stupid. But I guess I might as well just finish that. What's the word? $2,500. I don't think the first one that I had, I swear, was a word processor, and I don't even think we were Apple people then. And we certainly do not have Apple products in our home now. I'm almost done with my drink. I wonder I had to pee earlier than I typically do. Nope, it was $2,500. That's an expensive computer. 1984. I was only 7 then. I had a Commodore 64 back in the 80s. You know what? I think I did have a Commodore 64. Crap, I can't remember. I do know I had an Atari for playing games. Well, although on the word processor that I had, and it was so funny because everything was pixel, just like everything was pixeled. And I remember I had the best game in the world. I can't remember the name of it, but it was a prince. I don't know if it was a princess or what, but you had to go in and you win and you did different levels and you went into the castle and you go over here. Oh my gosh, that was the most amazing game. I loved it so much. I always love games, but what the heck was the name of it? It was so awesome. I can't even remember what the what the point of it was, but it was so awesome. And I knew all like the secret little things and whatever. It was great. And then of course, Super Mario Brothers on Atari. No Apple here either. Exactly. Wait, I had the brother word processor and I actually still have it. I wonder if it was a brother. I can't remember. I love Atari and Nintendo. Yes. Oh, wait, not Atari. Did we have Atari? I had Nintendo. I meant I had Nintendo, but did I have Atari also? I swear I had both. Frogger. Yeah, I remember playing Frogger. It wasn't one of my favorites, but Super Mario Brothers, man, could I kick some butt on that, on the original one. And it was funny because the little boy that I used to babysit, I was like 10 and he was 8, but I was a very mature child because I grew up with adults. And I guess that in and of itself doesn't necessarily mean anything, but I just happen to also be a very mature adult or child. But we used to play Super Mario Brothers on his TV, and his cat used to sit on top of the TV, which of course, we're like yay deep, if not deeper. But he had a big screen because his parents were doctors, and he had a big screen TV. And back then that was a big deal. Anyway, so we would be playing and Mario would be jumping and the cat would be on top and swiping at Mario all the time. It was really cute. Now I love Macs but prefer the PC. Yeah, I've never actually worked on a Mac, but I love PCs. Galaga, yes. Centipede, yes. Oh, I love those two so much. Actually, a pizza place near us still has arcade games for them. I think Atari is before your time. That doesn't mean I didn't have it. I loved Yara's Revenge, but nobody else liked it. Crap, I cannot remember the name of that game. But it was, I so loved it. And it was just cool because it's just like this pixelated girl that just like kind of like moved, but it wasn't like a nice smooth. But also, we probably didn't have great because like we didn't have a lot of money, but my mom tried to get me what she could, which was just amazing. But I remember that. Man, what the heck was the name of that game? And I'm sure nobody even knew what the heck it was, but loves or LOL Sega. Yeah, great memories. Yes, absolutely great memories. Pong, yes. I think I have water in both my ears, which normally it's just one, but okay. Let's play Spot the Poser again. Which one of the following was not a host of Yo MTV Raps? Fab Five Freddy, LL Cool J, Ed Lover, or Dr. Dre? Say Fab Five Freddy 5 times fast. Fab Five Freddy, Fab Five Freddy, Fab Five Freddy, Fab Five Freddy, Fab Five Freddy. Wow, I said it. We didn't have money either. Had to play at cousins. I wasn't a game person. Oh, I'm such a game person. It's not fun. Can you tell? I used to play all the people in the game. Like I would play Trouble. Well, Trouble, I don't know. Yeah, I think I would even play Trouble by myself, but I played Life by myself and I would like get a career and get my payday, which always seemed to always land on doctor, lawyer, and like 50, whatever the highest payday was. And then I would just go around the board. I'd keep collecting kids. I'd keep having kids until my mansion was filled with all the cars being filled with kids and stuff. I used to play all the games, either me being all the people, like 4 people typically, or whatever. And yeah, I was such a game person. Okay, so we've got C, we've got Dr. Dre, we've got Freddie. Quit watching MTV when they ruined it with rap. See, I love old school rap. Old school rap I love. Like LL Cool J, love him. But okay, wait. Nobody actually got the right answer. So we have C, which was Ed Lover, and we have D, which is Dr. Dre, and we have Freddie. So out of the options, there's Fab Five Freddy, LL Cool J, Ed Lover, and Dr. Dre. And it's not Fab Five Freddy, Ed Lover, or Dr. Dre. You know what? I think I need to get a Jolly Rancher or something, because then I'll stop drinking. Okay, so anyway, it's LL Cool J, which was B. I'm much older. I'm much older than you, Natalie. We used to go to the local pub and play the games tables like Space Invaders and Pac-Man. And said, "Oh, I love Pac-Man." I had a friend who had Pac-Man, Mrs. Pac-Man, Galaga, I think, or maybe it was Centipede. I can't remember. He had like 4 or 5 arcade games in his basement. Needless to say, they had money. I had my poor friends from the city, and then I had my suburb rich friends, because I went to Ukrainian Catholic everyday school, but the Saturday school, which was at the same school, incorporated a lot of the wealthy kids. And the scouting organization that I was part of was the one that typically leaned people with money. I don't even know how that happened, but so I had a friend. She used to drive me nuts because she had her parents had a maid, and we'd be up in her bedroom, and she'd be like her dirty laundry was in the basket, and her maid would call up and say, "Hey, can you bring me, hey, so and so, can you bring me your laundry?" She's like, "You're the maid, get up here and get it yourself." And I'm like, "Dude, what?" But anyway, they had an Olympic size indoor pool. I mean, so I kind of learned how to fit in with the rich or the wealthy side of people, because I had those friends growing up, but yet was, we were actually poor, but they didn't necessarily know it, type of a thing. I mean, they did, but I don't know. At that time, it didn't really matter. But yes, I love the arcade games, the actual arcade games. I watched when they had rock videos like Guns. Oh, love Guns N' Roses. Pitfall, Dig Dug. I spent most of my time outside because I grew up at a lake, fishing, swimming, hiking, biking. Yeah, we lived in the city of Chicago. We were like 5 miles west of the Loop in the Ukrainian Village, and the outskirt of our neighborhood were gangs. Like we had the Latin Kings, the Disciples, the everything else, and so we, and my mom worked like day and night, and so I would be at home, or I had a couple of friends' houses I could go to, but we played outside. Like I played outside in our backyard, because my grandmother owned the building that we lived in, which was her apartment, and then our little one on top on the second floor. But we played outside as much as we could. It's just, it was the city, so there wasn't a lot of outside places to play. But as much time as we could, we spent outside, hanging out on the front porch or whatever. And yeah, we can't hardly get the kids outside. Oh, I know. It's so sad. It's so sad. Pinball too. Yes, pinball. There was a bar. I know I was underage, clearly, because I was a little kid. We left Chicago when I was 14, but it was a Yuki bar. And they had a pinball machine, and I was like the queen diggity of that pinball machine. Love pinball machines. Everyone is glued to a screen. Yes, they are. Yeah, Leanne, pinball was awesome. My phone is at 5%. Go plug it in. You can't leave. You can't leave. I'm just telling you, you can't leave. But just in case your phone dies, thank you for having been here. I love you, my friend. And thank you so incredibly much for that super sticker. I so greatly, 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 greatly appreciate it. Okay, you do have an idea. Most of you guys have an idea. I so much appreciate it. Shoot, no, plug it in. You guys have to plug in. Okay, let's play for a little bit, but let me go get a Jolly Rancher really quick so I don't have to keep drinking. Oh, that means I have to get up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Ow. 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 And the owing is not for your benefit. I seriously, it hurts so bad I can't keep it internalized. I'm gonna get a cherry, a blue raspberry. Oh, where are all my watermelon? No, I ate them all. So I guess I'll take 2 blue raspberries and a watermelon. Oh, do you guys know rum cordials that like we used to decorate our Ukrainian torts with them? The rum cordials. Oh, we have like 2 left. They're so yummy. We've had them for like a year and a half. Don't know if they're so good, but okay, I'm gonna have a blue raspberry. My phone charger can't reach. No. Good night to everyone. Jeannie, are you leaving? I'm not leaving yet. I want a wizard, but I love the pinballs. My Bill still has an operating one. Family functions. It's very popular. Oh, I'm sure that would be awesome. It is plugged in. I think it's done for. Oh, no. So nice to see you on Good Night if I disappear. Good night, Wanda, but you can't disappear. You need to stay. Can't go anywhere. Did Amy leave because she was feeling bad? I don't know. She just disappeared. I never saw that she said anything. So I hope she's not feeling too bad. Oh no, Wanda, it's sure easy to charge down in Natalie's live. It really is. She just sucks up all the damage. Well, poo on all of you. Anyway, okay, so we got it. It was LL Cool J. Anyway, just in case you leave or just in case you drop out, sweet dreams, my friend. I'll talk to you later. I love you. And again, thank you so incredibly much for the super chat. And you are on the list for the month. Whatever. It doesn't sound like it. I'm kidding. I love you too. Nope, can't do that one. Okay, let's do the math. 80 style. Just get the answer to score. Pencils. Ready? Total number of Family Feud contestants plus the number of Press Your Luck contestants. What does that equal? So how many Family Feud contestants were there plus how many Press Your Luck contestants equals what amount? Close, but no cigar. It's a little bit higher. She has been licking her bed like so much it's not even funny. No, it's over 10. So close. Yes, Wanda got it. It's 13. There are 10 Family Feud contestants and 3 Press Your Luck contestants. But it's 10 with both sides, but I guess that would count. I figured it was just like one. Yeah, hello, that's stupid. Yep. I'm still here, but now I'm lurking. I think I might be getting tired, but don't want to leave. Becky, you are just so sweet, but I understand. Thank you so much for sticking around. All right, next one. Okay, order these buttons on the Nintendo NES controller from left to right. A, select, B, and start. So order the numbers A, select, B, and start from the Nintendo NES controller from left to right. I was thinking one side when I said 8. Yeah, I know. That's what I figured it would have been one side. But then when I saw that it was 10, I realized it was both. Hey, I thought you were going to leave, Wanda. Just teasing you. No, her battery's at 5% and she may drop off. But I'm wishing that both of your phones like somehow self-charge so you guys can just stay. I'm not going to be on too much longer. Maybe like a half hour-ish because we actually have to go somewhere in the morning. But there are 4 buttons. That's just too much thinking. 10%. I'm at 3. These are the 4 buttons. Put them in. Order these buttons on the Nintendo NES controller from left to right. A, select, B, and start. So there are 4 buttons. So from left to right. Sorry, I need to move the candy because otherwise it's going to stick to my teeth. I'm never going to be able to get it off. Oh, you all you need to do is flip the number or the letters to the end. Never seen one, just guessing. Yeah, I know. I was too. Crap, I needed to go. What was I going to do? I needed to do something, but oh well. Just put, yeah. Yes. Well, no. You flipped the letters, but all you needed to do was take the letters and put them at the end is what I meant. And if I said anything different, I apologize. It says it's charging, but just keeps dropping. Oh, and you did move the couch and had it plugged in. That just sucks. I hate when that happens. Yes, it's select start BA. Okay, let's do the math. 80 style. Just get the answer to score. Pencils ready? Number of Commodore computing system plus total number of squares on a Rubik's Cube. I would have no idea. So number of Commodore computing system. So it's a Commodore what? Get that number plus total number of squares on a Rubik's Cube. I didn't realize there were that many squares on a Rubik's Cube. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. I'll have to get my laptop out, but it will have to run through 1,000 updates before I can use it. Aw, that sucks. Nope. It's a slightly more than double. Wait a minute. No. It's not double. What am I talking about? What the heck am I talking about? It's not double. No. Well, the 64 is right, but the 56 for the Rubik's Cube is off by 2. $70 on Rubik's Cube. Nope, it's 54 on Rubik's Cube. So you've got the Commodore, the number of Commodore computing systems. So it's a Commodore what? And then plus the total number of squares on a Rubik's Cube. Yes, 118. It's 64, Commodore 64, and there are 54 squares on a Rubik's Cube. So it's 118. Okay, what were jelly shoes? Wait, what were jelly shoes or jellies made out of? Rubber, nylon, PVC, plastic, or leather? Yeah, 54 for the cube and Commodore 64. So 64 and 50, 64 and 54 was 118. But I didn't realize a Rubik's Cube had that many squares. It's not rubber. So it's either nylon, PVC, plastic, or leather. Look at my tongue. It's blue. Sorry on my teeth a little bit. I match my Brontosaurus. It's not rubber. It's either nylon, PVC, plastic, or leather. Ow. Oh, it's back up to 11%. Yay! I'm so excited. Sometimes it decharges a little and then it will go up. So yay, Kelly's not leaving. I thought it was more, to be honest. For the Rubik's Cube? No, I swear. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess I can see that, Leanne. Plastic. Nope, it's not. Rubber, nylon. Oh, wait. Yes, it's PVC plastic. I was like, no, it's not plastic. Well, hello, because you missed the PVC. But yeah, it's PVC plastic. I'm sorry, I should go. Hi, bye. Wait, hi, bye needs to talk to me. Hubby needs to talk to me and I can't focus. Okay, no problem, Doris. Thank you so much for having come by. Thank you again for the game. This is the second time we've played it. I really do appreciate it. I love you, my friend. And we'll talk when we can. Are you on Messenger? I need to find a different way than just email to communicate with you. 9 squares on 6 sides. Oh, yeah, 3, 6, 9. Okay, yeah, right. Hello. I'm such a dork. 72 for Rubik's Cube, isn't it? No, it's 54. 9 squares on 6 sides. So there was 3, 6, 9 on 6 sides, which is 54. Night Doris. Oh, but sweet dreams, my friend. And I hope you have a great night. Thank you again for the game. And Wanda, since you're probably going to disappear soon, again, thank you so much. So much. You have no idea how much that's going to help. And that may even help me with the issue that we talked about, that I told you about earlier, about the 2 months thing. Excuse me. Good night, Doris. No. No what? Night, Doris. See, I'm old. Can't remember that far back. Oh, okay. Wanda said good night, everyone. Hold on, my phone died. Tell everyone good night, hun. Love you. So how are you messaging me? Love you too. Sweet dreams if you're going to sleep. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Hold on a second. Sorry, guys. But you shouldn't have. I know she's going to tell me to shush. Ow. See, oh, wait. I do have Facebook Messenger. Okay, I'll look you up on there. You're very welcome. Night, everyone. Good night, Wanda. Take care. Sweet dreams. She must have sent it once she plugged into power, maybe. Oh, yeah, maybe. Or maybe she hopped onto it. I don't know. Okay, we're going to play these next couple of cards, and then I'll start saying goodnight. I have to do extra cards so that it equals, because there are a couple of these that we can't play. So that's 1 full card. That's 2 full cards. That's 3 full cards. That's 4 full cards. No, sorry for the earthquake. And that's 5 full. Okay, so we'll play 5 full cards. There's like 7 in here, but we can't do several of them. Okay, never mind. You have to guess who I am based on these 3 clues. I was created by Portland Mavericks baseball pitcher Rob Nelson. I am a healthier alternative to chewing tobacco, and I am a shredded bubblegum and come in a small pouch. Who am I? So since I was so late, did I miss anything important? How's your health and mom's strength and Miley girl? You're Natalie. I was like, I know, but now I get what you said. I don't think you missed anything important. What were we talking about? I think we were just talking about. Really? You expect me to remember 3 hours and 43 minutes ago? I don't think there was much that you missed because we started. Well, actually, we didn't start trivia as fast as I thought I was planning on. I really don't remember, Leanne. But as far as health, I'll give it to you, Kelly. Big League, yeah, it's Big League Chew. Mom's strength is slowly but surely coming back. She can do more longer, or she can do stuff longer, but then she does get really tired, so she has to go lay down, which is still frustrating her. Her hair is starting to come back, not as fast, of course, as she would like, but it is starting to come back. It's just driving her nuts because, like, back here, I could like shave it, but she doesn't want me to use just a regular shaver. Her hairstylist used to, use an electric shaver, but it's not. It's too. Her turban is too high up over it, so you still see that. Versus before, you didn't see anything. And of course, hairs you don't want, like a straight chin hair or whatever, those are coming back too. but her eyebrows are coming back, stuff like that. So she's very happy about that. Overall, we have several appointments coming up, both blood work, CT, all that kind of stuff. I'm still giving her 2 shots every day, as well as 1 shot of B12 every other week. And we're still, regulating her medicines, although 1 had to be stopped because of some of the blood levels that were a little off. But we're trying by trial and error, seeing what it is that could be the culprit of that. But otherwise, she's doing well. As far as me, the shingles, no more itching for the most part. The rash is getting better. And there's not as much nerve burning pain, but it aches very badly, like deep inside and all around. And this whole area aches because of the way I've always had to hold my arm since having it. Kidney stone I'm passing. Right now it's kind of not moving, so I'm grateful for that. But back and hip are bad. But otherwise, just day by day. Miley still needs to go to the doctor, but she's her silly self who's sleeping right now. But one day at a time. I'm trying to give you a rundown on how feeling, but we're blessed. We're alive and relatively, for the most. We're healthy as a general rule. Just have shit that's going on, but. Just stressed because of money, but because Uber we were out for a half hour today with not 1 call. So I was like, okay, we just drove like 20 miles for absolutely nothing and wasted all this gas. So we tried later and nothing again. And so I'm just seriously going to have to find something else. I may even have to, I'm not even going to get into that, but deep doo-doo with bills though. I loved that stuff when I was a kid. I think I remember chewing it a couple times, but it wasn't anything that was I liked like super flavorful stuff. And to me, it wasn't really that flavorful, and it didn't last long, but it was fun because of the idea of it. Mom's came back with a lot more gray. Yeah. She would love it if it just came back. Like my grandmother was like, literally, it was so soft, but it came like white, like it looked like a cloud on her head. My mom would prefer that over salt and pepper, or heck, even pepper at this point. But hers does have a lot of gray that's in it, but there's also the pepper. Like mine, look at my roots. They're not even roots anymore. They're just whatever, but they're like crazy long. I think it's already into my ponytail, although my ponytail is, dark, but you can see my actual hair is darker than my colored hair. But I really can't wait. We need to do passport pictures because we need to renew our passports, which we didn't realize were already, not expired, but getting there. I'm lying. She's like, oh my God, I can't believe this. I'm not wearing my, we don't even know if they would allow her to wear her turban. So she may have to break down and wear the one wig that she has that just doesn't look like her. But she's like, what else am I going to do? And with me, I'm like, what the heck? I don't want to do a headband or ponytail necessarily, but really don't have another option. Of course, thanks for the beard and Tash, Mother Nature. I know, right? You're one strong lady. Thank you, Leanne. I appreciate that, but not. Or at least sometimes I don't feel like it. Yay, 12% of charging in Knockwood. Knockwood. Thank you. I'm so happy about that. Not necessarily that you get to stay here, but yes, for that. But just that it's working. Mom's is super soft too. My Aunt Kathy had diabetes and no body hair at all, just on her head. Oh, interesting. Her skin was soft like a baby skin. That's awesome. Okay, let's go. If you set a VHS tape to record in long play or LP mode, roughly how many hours could you record? Oh, I knew this. Wow, I knew this. I remembered it. I can't believe it. If you set a VHS tape to record in long play or LP mode, roughly how many hours could you record? 6, 4, or 8? Sorry, I forgot to give you the options. Double has to draw her eyebrows on. Yeah, my mom never even bothered doing it because she's like, whatever, just, I don't have anything. I think all her eyelashes were gone too. Just everything, all hair on her body. And it was funny because they said, well, some people lose their head hair but no body hair. Some people lose all their body hair but no head, but they have their head hair. She just lost it all. 8 with a normal 4-hour tape. I don't know what length of a tape this is, but out of the 6, 4, 8 option, it's 4. So it must have been a 2-hour tape. So then you got 4. Yeah, normal would be 4-hour. I don't know. Ow, ow, ow. We're just finishing a couple cards and then I'm saying goodnight. Okay. Well, she was very young, not sure if diabetes caused it or not. Interesting. Okay, what links these 3 clues together? Air Max, Air Force One, and Air Jordan. Oh. I remember the last one, but we got all different size recording tapes here. Oh, okay, got it. I'm trying to remember what the standard was. I think the standard was 2 hours. Don't know this one. What links these 3 clues together? Air Max, Air Force One, Air Jordan. No idea. Okay. Nike sneakers. I knew the Air Jordans were Nikes. I just didn't realize the other 2. Like the Air Force One and the Air Max. I didn't know. All right, next. What television drama featured a cliffhanger episode that had an audience? Oh, that's misspelled. What television drama featured a cliffhanger episode that had an audience of 83 million wondering who shot JR? Dallas, Falcon Crest, Hill Street Blues, or Dynasty? Yeah, it was Nike. So what television drama featured a cliffhanger episode that had an audience of 83 million wondering who shot JR? Dallas, Falcon Crest, Hill Street Blues, or Dynasty? Wow, 83 million. Think about that. Back then, that's impressive. That's an impressive size audience. Yes, Dallas. Okay, we can't do that one. Okay, guess who I am? I love to share the joy of painting. Those little trees I create are always happy. I had a pet squirrel named Peapod. Who am I? You got to know this. He's come back everywhere. There's a chia pet, which I used to love chia pets when I was a kid. Yes, Bob Ross. My ex-husband, well, back in the day, used to, when we could find him on channels, used to play him when he couldn't sleep. And he's like, just his voice and the sound of the brush strokes on the canvas would put him to sleep. And then as of like the last, I don't know, I haven't spoken to him. Actually, he hasn't reached out to me once or responded to me once since he found out my mom had cancer, which kind of bugs the crap out of me. But anyway, up until the last couple of years, he would just look for his stuff online so that he can play it when he couldn't sleep, so he could fall asleep. All right, next. What is the name of the volcano that erupted 96 miles south of Seattle, Washington in 1980? Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking just now. What is the name of the volcano that erupted 96 miles south of Seattle, Washington in 1980? Why did I think we didn't have any active volcanoes in the US? That was stupid, I know, but I play your lives through my earbuds to keep me sleeping some nights. Okay, wait a minute. Is that a compliment or you're funny, Leanne? Yellowstone. Nope. I loved there are no mistakes, just happy accidents. Yes, no mistakes, just happy accidents. It's the only one I could think of. Mount St. Helens. Yes, Yellowstone, the Yellowstone caldera is one of the super volcano. Oh, hello. But it's not active is what I was talking about. But The Yellowstone caldera is one of the, is it 7 super volcanoes in the world, and it's the most extreme, I think. If it like, crap, I can't remember what I'm trying to say. Stuart got that one. Yay, Stuart. Okay, we can't do that one. Okay, who's saying that they wanted their MTV vocals in the Dire Straits hit song Money for Nothing? Why does that not sound right? Who's saying that they wanted their MTV vocals in the Dire Straits hit song Money for Nothing? For some reason, that's not making sense to me, but it could just be because I'm tired. Probably why I remembered it. Yeah, probably. Okay, I'm gonna have a cherry one now, and then that's it. Did that question make any sense to you guys? Maybe I read it wrong, and they don't have any punctuations on it. They don't have any punctuations on any of these, so it sometimes throws me off when I'm trying to read it. I forgot how good the cherry ones are. Not Sammy Hagar. I think of them when I think of Chicago. No, wait. No. I just totally drew a blank of who it was that I was thinking about. I'm sucking on fruit tingles. Do you have those candies? No, fruit. I want some. They sound very intriguing. Fruit tingles. I remember the song Money for Nothing. Hold on. Oh man, the video I was watching went away. Let's see. Money for Nothing. Wait a minute. Okay, who's saying that they wanted their MTV? Who saying that they wanted their MTV vocals in the Dire Straits hit song Money for Nothing? I want to see if I can hear, if I recognize it. You know, I should have a music video channel. They got like hundreds of thousands of Money for Nothing and My Chicks for Free. Oh, yes. I want my MTV. Now I know why you said I want my MTV. They are very tingly on your tongue. Oh, I want to try some, but they would cost you $8 million to send even one to me. Brian Adams. No, not Brian Adams. It's one word and it starts with an S and ends with an S. No, it starts with an S. 5 letters, ends with a G. I would have to Google it. What the song? I would play it, but it's probably copyrighted, and I don't want to get a strike. I want my MTV. I want my MTV. It just repeats that. I can't even hum it because that could. Okay, I know what it is, so I guess I don't need to. That's like the whole first minute and 22 seconds. I want my MTV. Oh, my tongue is not as blue anymore. My teeth are a little bit. What's on the tip of your tongue? It's what a bee does when it tries to come after you. Okay, cool. No, what did I do? But the name of the band. What does a bee do? Like it uses its thing to what you? That starts with an S. It goes zzz, like after almost 3 months I'm crocheting. I was getting worried about myself. I'm off to retreat in 3 weeks. Awesome. Crochet retreat. Yes, Sting is. It says who sang that they wanted their MTV vocals in the Dire Straits hit song "Money for Nothing." It was Sting. That's awesome for the retreat, but I'm very intrigued about that candy. Is that what you were talking about? You have to Google, or were you talking about this song? Yes, with Claire and 18 others. Oh, that's awesome. How long is the retreat? Where is it? Okay, we can't do that one. We can't do that one. Okay, we have 3 more cards. I mean, 3 more things. Wow, I do not remember him singing that. Me neither. Google the song. Yeah, Google the song. Okay, you know what? Let me see. What were the names of the candy? I really want a candy that's tingly on the tongue. What's the name of the candy again? Fruit Tingles. 3 days, all catered. It's called Stacy's at the Gap. Oh, how awesome! 3 days and it's all catered. That's awesome. Stacy's at the Gap. You'll have to share pictures and stuff. Fruit Tingles. Fruit Tingles. Oh, it says they're lifesavers. What? Unless they're a special kind, I don't know if these are regular lifesavers. Do not tingle the tongue, but there's a Fruit Tingles raspberry jellies. You said they're jelly or no? And then there's one that's a round ball and it looks like it's got some crackle stuff inside. Australian food. Okay, so these $66 on Etsy? No, thank you. Can you send me a picture of the bag? Fruit Tingles is a brand of confectionery originating in Australia. They are a chalky textured, multicolored, disc-shaped, fruit-flavored lolly. Standard packages are 34 grams, foil-wrapped sleeves with an outer multicolored paper wrapper and contain 16 pieces of randomly distributed flavors. They almost look like our candy Smarties, not the Canadian chocolate Smarties, but our candy Smarties. Oh, wait, Leanne sent me a picture. Yeah, that's what and they tingle on the tongue? Oh, man, I got to order some, but they're expensive. Actually, hold on. $7.99. Oh, but that's the Australian food something. On Amazon, I think there's, I don't know what size this is, but $11.49. Yeah, that's all going to have to wait. Lifesavers Fruit Tingles, $2.19, but that's the Australian food thing. Etsy, $66.73. The rest of these are Australian. Oh, there's a chocolate one. This is all very intriguing. And then there's a fruit pastilles. I don't know. I'm going to have to check those out. It must be an Australian thing. Yeah, lifesavers are not tingly. No, lifesavers are not. But these look here. Well, I'll show you Leanne's picture. Ow. That's what they look like. The picture that Leanne sent me. So they look like our Smarties. It's going to be a little while before I can order them, but intriguing. No, not jelly, just unpick. Yes, thank you. Natalie, hon, I'm going to have to say goodnight. I'm hurting a lot. Will you be here Friday too? We just have 3 more cards. I mean, 3 more sides. But yes, I am going to do a live on Friday. I just don't know if I'm going to do an afternoon live where I work on cards and you guys get a kick out of me and doing my stickers, or if I'm going to do the evening, or maybe even both. I don't know. But I will be here on Friday, either afternoon or nighttime. Once I make a decision, I need to check our schedule, but once I decide, I'll post it on Facebook and I was going to say Marketplace, really, on Facebook and my community tab. But love you, my friend. I hope the hurt goes away a little bit. I know you hurt yourself even more moving the couch to plug in your iPad or your what I forgot what you were working or what you're watching me on. But sweet dreams, feel better. Thank you for being here. I'm glad you were able to finally make a live. I hope you had fun. I'm just going to finish these 3 sides and then okay, I'll try to get here. Good night, everyone. Love you too. Okay, yeah, good night. Love you too. And I'll see you on Friday. All right, Leanne, you want to just finish off these 3? And then I'm going to start saying good night. Yes, no, maybe so. Oh, now my tongue is all red. Or it's just regular. My teeth still seem blue. All right, Leanne, in his classic arcade game, what does Donkey Kong ask you before starting each level? And this channel that I follow, she started out as Simply Nail Logical, but now she has Simply Podological, Simply Nail Logical, but she's backed off of that. Simply Not Logical, and Hollow Taco is her brand of nail polish. But her boyfriend, Ben, was in the world, he was like the number 12 highest scoring or best player in the world for Donkey Kong. That's pretty impressive. I had to jump on my laptop. I doped out. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. We're just going to do 3 more sides and then I'm going to say goodnight. Unless you don't want to. Ow. It like scraped my lip. Yeah, I'm going to have to find some of those fruit tingles because that is very, 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 very intriguing to me. I need to try them. But some of them are kind of expensive. I need to look and see if I can find any that are a couple of dollars. Oh, dropped out. Okay. All right. Well, see if you can guess this one. Oh, she's curled up in a little ball. In his classic arcade game, what does Donkey Kong ask you before starting each level? I think I remember playing Donkey Kong. I just don't remember. Oh, actually, I do remember this. And if you don't know, that's fine. We can stop. Or I can go on to the next. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and save these for next time. I'm just going to start saying goodnight. I am very tired. We actually have something we have to do first thing in the morning. Like, I have to be up and get Miley out and hopefully get her to do something by like, hopefully she's done doing her business and back in the house by like 7:30. And then we have to be somewhere at 8:15, or we have to leave at 8:15, I think. So, yeah. And then I'm going to finish working on my crab. I too haven't been crocheting, but that's because of the shingles and my arm hurting so much. Oh, son of a biscuit. I didn't email. I forgot. Plus, I have to put all this stuff away. I'm not happy about that. Excuse me. Was I something about a problem he couldn't solve or something? No, it was how high can you get is what they said he said. Okay. All right, so I'm going to start saying goodnight. There's 3 people in here. I think one person was lurking and she just left it running. Becky may have also left it running. So I think it's just you and I, Leanne. No problem. I did wonder how your crochet was going with shingles. It wasn't going well at all, but I had to finish those bees, which took, they should have gone out like that following week after my auction was on Saturday. I had asked for 2 weeks to be able to get everything out, but I got everything out, I think, by that Monday. And then there were like 2 other payments I was waiting for. And then I got the other things by like that next Friday. So within like 2 weeks, I got everything out except the one that had an extra bee because she thought she had bid and won on some yarn, but she didn't. And so I said, well, since you were expecting to be paying that anyway, if you want a bee, that's what the starting bid was. So she said, sure. So I went ahead and made her another pink bee. So that was 4 bees that Pam got. And then Ashley had 1 bee. And I feel horrible because they both had to wait just up until a couple days ago because the shingles was killing me, because even though my left arm doesn't move that much when I'm crocheting, it still moves just enough that it was irritating it. Plus, then when it turned into more nerve pain and the aching and hurting, it was just nearly impossible for me to crochet more than maybe 10 minutes at a time. So it just wasn't working. And thankfully they both very much understood and were very forgiving. I just hope they, they truly, I know they understand. I know they understood. I'm just hoping it didn't somehow affect their opinion of everything. But then, now the itching is basically all but gone and the rash is getting better, and there is an area that there is no more rash, but you can tell that there was a rash. And then again, the nerve pain, like the burning nerve pain, has subsided a little, but it's just aching still, and this whole side from having to keep my arm in certain ways all hurts. But it really impacted my crocheting. So I started remaking the crab today. Although I think, even though I loosened up the stitches quite a bit from what I did the first one, I still think that the crab or the hermit shell is going to be too big for it. So I'm not sure what to do. I guess I may have to redo the hermit shell and tighten the stitches. The only thing that sucks about that is if I do that, it's going to be so difficult to try to, I don't know. I'm still figuring it out. I'm going to do a few more rows because now I've finished the increases, and now I'm just doing some of the more, the just regular rounds without any increases. I'm going to do a few of those and just see, just kind of generally before he's even stuffed, if the hermit shell will fit. So I can get that done and get pictures. And I wasn't taking pictures and posting anything because if I had gotten some sales, I wouldn't have been able to make them. And I was like, but I desperately need money. So it was kind of like, and then now I'm kept passing a stone again. And I'm like, but it is what it is. And I just have to go with the flow, I guess. But, 4. What is the 4 for, Becky? Okay, night, Natalie. Please take care of all of you, including yourself. I'll keep you all in my thoughts and prayers. Thank you, or thoughts always. Thank you, Leanne. I greatly appreciate that. I've been wanting to send you all something to leave the fruit tingles to me. Okay. What? What are you sending? Leanne, you know the shipping is absurd to and from Australia. What are you doing? Okay, I promise I'll leave it up to you, but please don't do anything that's gonna, anything outside of a card is like a mortgage payment. Maybe not quite, but pretty freaking close. The constant movement, even air will hurt when you have shingles. Yes, I know it's been, and even now I'm moving it and I'm just dealing with it because it's so irritating. I know, but I really want to. Okay, but please don't make it anything huge because I know what the shipping is. 1 skein of yarn was what, or whatever, was it 2 skeins at with like $40 something or something? I don't know, something absurd. People here, you, Leanne, me, and one more here. I think. Well, now it's just you and Leanne. It was someone else that has been lurking the whole time. She said she was going to leave it playing while she finished packing or finished doing something. Anyway, so silly. I posted. I know it is. It's absolutely ridiculous. So ridiculously ridiculous. Shipping it anywhere else is also crazy, but to Australia in particular is just absurd. But anyway, I do plan on having a live on Friday. I just don't know if I'm going to do an afternoon one where I work on some cards, or a regular one at 9:30 where we do trivia and stuff. Depending on the schedule, maybe I'll do both, because my watch time, I mean, it's in the low, like, it's like around 300 hours. What? I used to average 12 to 1500 hours every 28 days, or like on a rolling 28 days, like 12, 15, 1800 hours. I'm down to like 320, I think, or something. I have no idea if that's going to affect my monetization. I'm praying so much that it doesn't. But my views are down to like nothing also. So I know Wanda was running my videos after cleaning her cache and cookies and stuff on her account, as well as Ron's account. But I've never, even when I started my channel, I wasn't that low in a 28-day period. So this is uncharted territory, and YouTube isn't promoting my videos, which I get because I'm not regularly active. I am trying to get some shorts up to at least. The problem with the shorts is, up until I think this last weekend, in the beginning, it wasn't a problem. People were growing regularly because of shorts. People would see a short, then they'd go to the channel and they'd subscribe if they thought they would like it. But for a period of time, the YouTube algorithm disconnected it. So even though shorts, like my cooking short that I did, got like 2,200 views in like the first half hour, great. However, at that time, it was still disconnected. The YouTube algorithm disconnected the shorts from long form videos. So if you found my channel from my short and you went to the channel and subscribed, it didn't count. They had it disconnected. And so they said that they corrected it and it should be reconnected. And if somebody finds you from a short and they go to your channel and they subscribe, it's supposed to count it now. But that really affected a lot of people, and I don't know if it's changed. But I'm gonna be putting. I was planning on putting up a couple of shorts because I still can't do any videos right now because I don't have any new product. I don't really have any Happy Mail to share, and it's really sad. But without some kind of a giveaway on my videos, the views are ridiculously low. And I always vowed I would never, use that to be able to give views, but I was wanting to do certain giveaways or, whatever I've been doing. But I'm hoping, because a lot of people were starting to use shorts to be able to grow their channels, because if they got stagnant and weren't growing, they were just sitting at the same number forever. They noticed once they started posting a short here or there, they would start to slowly increase. Now, these are even big channels that were saying this. But with that disconnect, that really affected a lot of stuff. The shorts were getting huge views because YouTube is promoting shorts like crazy, but you weren't getting the subscribers if people came to your channel to subscribe. And I think that was really way wrong. That was not a right thing. But like I said, I'm trying to get some shorts on this channel as well as the cooking channel. The only thing is I only have them on my micro SD cards, which I can't pick up a converter. I have one in my Amazon cart, but it's going to be a little while. But my mom found one of her old phones, that still had a micro SD card slot. So I'm trying to keep it charged so that I can insert the card, transfer it all to my external hard drive, so that I can go ahead and grab a couple of clips so that I can make a couple of shorts. But all this takes time. Oh, my candy's stuck in my tooth now. Hold on. I am so sorry. That was rude. Your Friday, Saturday. So if I'm not here, it's my eldest granddaughter's 15th birthday party, but not until the evening. Oh, awesome. Well, happy early birthday, just in case I don't see you. But yeah, it'll be my Friday afternoon, which would be your middle of the night, and or my evening, which would be my regular time for you on Saturday. So hopefully you'll be able to make it at least on the evening one if I do that. And again, it may be both so that I can try to get some kind of watch time, because it's bad right now. You need to push the sharing a little too. If we all bought you one friend, it would help tremendous. If we all brought you one friend, it would help tremendously. Yeah. Well, and that's another reason why, because Wanda was suggesting when um, Patricia and was it Daphne? No. When they were in here to share their, to promote their channel so that maybe they'll promote my channel. I don't know. I didn't want to ask them to promote my channel because if somebody wants to give me a shout out, I want them to give me a shout out because they wanted to give me a shout out, not because I asked them to give me a shout out. I know that's detrimental and I should just ask, but who knows, maybe that'll help. But what I don't understand is I know that before I came on, I was at 1508, which I was already up to 1520 something. I'm down to 1508. But Patricia said she had subscribed, but I went down to 1507. So I'm like, okay. So I'm not exactly sure if it just hasn't connected or what the case is, but it is what it is. Yes, sharing is a big deal. So I do need to start doing that. And then my shorts, I was thinking about still doing my little, the little bell and the like and the share and the comment, like kind of doing it all in a round. And just shortening the time that it's on there just so they can quickly see it with the little bell that I do. Because the thing is some people still, especially if they're new to YouTube, I get it. But some people, even if they've been on YouTube for a while, don't realize that subscribing to channels, first of all, will keep them, give them the notifications, especially if they like a channel. They don't realize that that's what will get them the notifications, and or don't realize that helps channels. That's why it's always a good idea to actually ask for all of that. Which some people don't like doing, but I have no problem asking for it. It's just, holy crap. Okay, but anyway, I got to get going. Leanne, please don't send anything large, but thank you for thinking about us, and we do appreciate that. But when things are a little slow, there's nothing wrong with asking for a cross promo, right? No, there's not. There absolutely isn't. So I probably should have asked them when they were in here, but maybe on Friday, if I see them, I'll go ahead and ask. I also don't like asking, since I'm not really having the time to put in the time to help to watch their channels. It's hard for me to ask them to please promote me if I'm not able to really support them as much as I feel I should for that help, if that makes sense. But like a lot of the channels that used to mention my name or whatever, I don't think it's fair for me to ask. I know it just doesn't help me, and that's a bad thing, but got to think about stuff. Plus, I'm trying to figure out what to do for my anniversary, since I can't really afford to do any giveaways, and I don't have anything to give away because I gave away I auctioned off basically all of my yarn that wasn't something I planned on using, and really can't afford shipping. And I have a hard time. I'm sure there are people that would be willing to donate something, but I have a hard time if I can't afford shipping. I find it hard to say, okay, well, thank you, I'll accept your donation, but I just have a hard time if they're going to pay for the shipping. So it's like, I don't know. My brain just makes my life very difficult. You must try a fruit tingle. I so desperately want a fruit tingle. You have no idea. Like, I would be willing to pay some. I would be willing to go into my change jug thing and get money to pay somebody $5 just to try one. I know I'm going to love them because they so very much sound very intriguing. But anyway, I do have to get going. So I will let you guys know. I'll post it on Facebook and on the community tab if I plan on doing afternoon or evening, or if I plan to do both, and what times I plan on doing it. But there will for sure be at least one live, whether it's afternoon or evening, but possibly both. I don't know. We'll play by ear. Thank you so incredibly much for all of your support, for being here. Becky, I think you've been here since the beginning. Leanne, I know you hopped in when you were able to, and I know the person lurking has been here since the beginning as well. Thank you guys, and thank you everybody else who was here. I hope you guys had fun with the trivia. I know I did. I love the trivia. I could do trivia. I could do all games all day long. Anyway, I am getting very tired. I do need to close all this up and put everything away, which is one killer or a killer, two, I just don't want to do it, and D, it just, yeah, I don't know. Love you, Natalie. Bye, Becky, my friend. Love you too, Leanne. Again, thank you guys so incredibly much. Miley says hi and bye to her peeps. My mom did say good night to everybody. Thank you for the continued prayers for her, myself, and Miley. Of course, you guys are always in all of our in my mom's and my thoughts and prayers. Remember, for every season, there's a reason to crochet. Love, hugs, and prayers to everybody. Extra prayers for those who need it. If you need extra prayers but don't want to share publicly, email me at natalies.closet@yahoo.com. The link's in the description box below. We will add you to our private prayer list. And if you would like, if you don't mind me sharing it publicly but anonymously, let me know, and then I will do that too. I do need to really seriously update my prayer list. I am so out of touch with everybody. I have no idea who needs any extra. I know Becky is going through a lot. She can really use some. I know we all can use some kind of prayers. But I do keep you all, both my mom and I keep you all in our daily thoughts and prayers. Miley says she does also, but she just, she's just Miley, but she thinks about you guys all the time. I do love you guys. I will always try to be at your lives, but I'll say hello to your mom. I will. And yes, I know you will always try to be at my lives. I do appreciate it because I know your vertigo is kicking up. So, and plus you have other stuff. Anyway, have a wonderful night. Again, I'll see you guys on Friday. Remember to check Facebook. I'll post for sure I'm going to say it could be earlier, but I'll post for sure by Thursday, late afternoon, once I decide what time or times I'll be doing my lives, but for sure by Thursday, late afternoon, but it'll be earlier if I'm able to determine based on our schedule when my lives will be, but I will for sure have at least one on Friday. Just make sure to check Facebook or the community tab for that update. Otherwise, have a great night. Thank you so incredibly much for everything. I know Wanda left, but thank you to Wanda for the super chat, and Amy and Doris for the 2 games. They're, I think, a lot of fun. So have a great night. Get off. You know how long my good nights are. Anyway, have a great night. I love you guys. I'll talk to you guys Friday. Oh, Miley picked up her head, but so she said bye again. So love you guys. I'll talk to you guys on Friday. Have a great night. Bye. Or day, Leanne. Bye.